All right, we're live. We got 26 seconds left. Welcome, everybody. We will start right on the dot at 7 p.m. I'm watching the clock like a hawk. All right, throw in. It's time to start. Welcome, everybody, to the 5th annual Monster Hunt. This is the I think eighth tournament in the 2025 Live Fishing Tournament League series. Dustin, you're good to throw in, bud. And we're off to the races. We have this one and one more before the championship. Looks like we're live over there on Brian B. Catfishing. I will post his link in the chat so that if anybody wants to pop back and forth to watch all the action, they can. Looks like Austin's having a little bit of trouble staying in. Austin, if you didn't hear me, you can throw in and fish, buddy.
Okay.
All right. So what we have tonight is the Monster Hunt, and it's simple, guys. The rules are simple. Anglers can use 6 rods, and the biggest fish wins. That's it. Catch as many as you want, but only the big one counts. We catch and release all the fish as well if you're new here. Going to go pin this. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up as you come in. Pin this comment to the top so people can go back and forth between our channel and Brian B. Catfishing. We are, of course, the superior channel. We have the better anglers, of course. But welcome in. I see the chat on YouTube, but I don't see it on StreamYard. That's not good. I see my comment, but I see that Uncle Jeep has posted in the chat, and I see that Big Slim has posted, and River Rat and Melissa Barrickman said, "Let's go, Mac." But I don't see it in StreamYard. That stinks. Maybe it'll show up here in a minute. Maybe I can do this. There we go. I can see it when I post it up here. Oh, there we go. I just had to refresh it. Cool. All right, well, we got Uncle Jeep, member. I said, let's go, bank anglers. Big Slim 91, welcome in. We got River Rat 3030. We got Melissa Barrickman said, let's go, Mac. Larry DeLong said, hey, Kev. We got Ohana Fishing with Bob and Doreen said, hello, everyone. Have a great time fishing. Yes. I think we're probably only going to have 8 tonight. I hadn't heard back from Greenwell. He was fishing an alternate spot. But he said that they're going to have some weather. And I think the same is going to be said for Brian B. Danny had some weather. But we do have Northern View Outdoors, Dan and Ed. We got Parker Pursuits. We got the Bank Boys. We got Catfish Bill 66. We got Team Catfish, Chris and Nate. We got Dustin Clark, Fishing Fever, and Catfish Cowboy and Nikki. In the chat, we got FD Fisherman, another local boy. How do guys and gals? Good to see you. Good to see you. 22 folks watching. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Also, don't forget to go visit Brian B. Catfishing. Chad, the Fields of Water, is not streaming tonight. He's got the night off. So make sure you go over there and hit the thumbs up on Brian B. Catfishing. I think everybody is up. Again, the rules are simple. The biggest fish wins. You can catch as many as you want. We're going to only record your biggest fish. And as you catch bigger ones, hopefully, we will replace that big fish.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Yes. I mean, or you can get lucky and you can catch one giant fish and that's all the fish you'll have to catch. But
that's what I told my son. I said, let's catch one and go home.
There you go.
Out for 5 minutes, then just leave.
That's right.
Yeah. All right.
Burgess,
It was fun,
what's
y'all.
up? You got
What's up, y'all?
Catfish with us. Hey, Chris and V. Chris, I hope you're healing up, man. We've been praying for you.
LSU went down today.
I'm sure you'd rather be out fishing, but hey, you got to take care of that ticker, brother. Testing out Chris's Chad's score sheet to see if you made any mistakes. Yeah, no problem, Chris. Creole Catfishing's in the house. What's up, Creole? We got people fishing all over the place. Dan and Ed, are you fishing in Ohio someplace, I guess? What river or lake system are you fishing on? You're muted, by the way.
We're on Watts Bar. I'm just
Watts
kidding.
Bar.
We're on Hoover.
Y'all traveled really far.
No, we're on Hoover.
Okay, Hoover Reservoir. We got Jerry Parker Pursuits. I'm guessing you're on the Mississippi River somewhere.
Yes, sir.
That place looks familiar. Did you fish that last year at the Monster Hunt?
Yes, I did.
That's where you caught that big one, isn't it?
Yep.
I knew
caught
it.
a 81 here last weekend.
I recognized it. Jerry's not playing around. Hey, there's Lisa Swain, Catfish Lady, said Kevin Parker, Dustin. Oh wait, my bad, Nikki. Speaking of Catfish Cowboy and Nikki, Dustin and Nikki, I'm guessing y'all are on the James River somewhere.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
You
Got Fishing Fever, Austin. I'm suspecting he's also on the James River somewhere. He's muted, but I'm guessing he said, yes, sir, I am. Whale sounds.
Yep. All the above.
All the above.
That's dedication, man. Yeah, I ain't
Chad is listening. I figured he was. We got the Bank Boys, Mac, and I forget his partner's name. I apologize, but they're probably out there on the Potomac River. Looks like Fishing Not Catching has got one on. Speaking of the Potomac River, let's hey Mac.
Yes, sir.
Good to see you, brother. Y'all on the Potomac?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. There's Fish One. Ooh, that's a nice one. That's a good one to start off the night here. Let's unmute over there. Sorry, we might have to hear Brian talk. Sorry.
Nice.
Baseball practice got us everywhere. Oh, we have the.
Oh no, dude.
We have the thing.
Oh, the swing.
Yeah. Man, that was good.
Gotta send my milestone chat over there to
That's a good fish
Brian
right
P.
there.
Catfish and make sure everybody knows that Brian P's dead.
All right, they're trying to set the tone.
Just in the way, there wasn't the
There's
fault.
Two Stands Fishing. What's up? Long for Disney.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's of relation to Dan.
Just a reminder, Brian P's the dead 22-month member. Appreciate you, Rebel River Cats in the house.
Oh,
Nice fish. Get
Oh, there it
things
is.
started. Yeah.
Let's see, Uncle Jeep said bleh. He caught it on a boat, 50% weight penalty.
Hello to everybody that I might have missed.
StreamYard has changed things up again. I got to get on here in between these tournaments to keep up with all the changes.
Okay.
Full screen isn't full screen
I'll make
anymore,
sure I
apparently.
ain't miss nobody in the chat. Now that we got this thing wired up, right?
The swing is 134.
134.
Sling.
Yep.
I need to get my book out so I can write down that stuff.
Did you tear it or did you just weigh it?
I just weighed it. You want me? I'll do it that way. I'll tear it. I didn't know. I forgot about that.
Looks like it's tangled up for a
All right, guys, you're seeing Catfish with us over there on Brian B. Catfishing's channel,
I gotta wait for Kool.
and they have the first fish
Dude, that's a big fish.
of the tournament. Again, if you're just coming in, which people usually come in and out throughout the tournament, this is a biggest fish wins tournament.
You want me to pull it back? He's not happy right now.
Goodness, that fish is going crazy over there.
Sounds like
I
something.
used to have a fish dance going on.
Yep, Long for Disney said, yep, this is Dan's wife.
I get that. This buddy. Yeah, I you should pose on the back deck like
Hour.
who's trying to get the cookout. You got some steak.
Man, it's taking them forever to weigh this fish. They're a little rusty.
What's up, Mike Chavez? Peace. Rio, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Mike? Rio.
They're still trying to weigh it, guys. They haven't fished a tournament in a while, so
that guy's good.
we'll give them a little leniency this time.
Yeah.
Bob and Doreen's in the house. Then I'll get back to where everybody's fishing today.
Look like we only doing one fish, so there ain't no individual. We just type it in.
Oh, Brian broke the rules of the score sheet.
You just make sure.
He typed in the wrong area.
That's what we do. Thanks to Chad.
This is
Okay, we got a fish.
You can tell how long it's been since Coop's couldn't handle the fish. I can't figure it out. Man,
Thanks, Dan. I'm so the full screen. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah,
They're trying to get the
sharing
hook out of
Brian's
the mouth so
screen.
they can
Maybe I
get the weight of the fish.
Oh yeah, I can. There you go.
Swing it, tear it out.
Yeah, it still doesn't take the chat off the screen. That's all right.
your accent right? He's still going.
You said don't type there, Kevin. So where am I supposed to type?
If you got to switch off, if I get a real big fish, I'll probably have to tap out.
Oh, to the right. To the right. Okay. Go to the right.
Oh, there's a fish.
Sounds like a bass.
And that one could be in the 40s, guys. They may have
Where
a
are they
cat
fishing
in there
at
right
anyway,
off the bat.
Kevin?
Dustin Clark's in chat. Check that out.
Watching on the big screen.
Oh, no, I just-
What's up, Danny? Channel member for 43 months.
All right, weighing it.
I got it.
You say okay.
You right,
Yeah, we're
Chad.
getting right
Sorry,
now.
Chad. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
I'm right along with
Great
that.
Burgers will win.
Once we hit that deeper water.
3906.
9 pounds.
It says 39.06.
39.06. Gotcha.
So then they got to take the sling off. So almost 30 pounds.
39.06.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, it's not as big as I thought it was. Okay, that's a great fish. And that's a great starting fish.
It doesn't calculate over on the
Nice. Cool. All right. Well, there you go, guys. There's the first fish of the tournament. And it's a good one. It's going to 39.06. Oh, yeah, because they already teared it out. I got you. So that is the weight, 39.06. Well, now there's a mark to beat, everybody. If you catch a fish under 39.06, you're not going to win. But you could come in second place or third place. So that's how it works, guys. So obviously the biggest fish wins,
Who caught
and
that?
then each fish after that will be second, third, fourth for weight.
And weight being on my.
Who caught the fish?
That was fishing, not catching.
Okay.
They haven't fished in a while. Coop's got baseball, and I don't know. They just haven't fished in a while. They're pretty much out of the points race, but they're fishing for fun and bragging rights. Anyway, so Catfish Bill is out there. Looks like Bill decided to go to the lake instead of the river, or is that the river? It might be in the channel. The river.
No, I came to the lake.
Came to the lake. Cool.
Yeah, I thought about the river.
They caught some big ones up on Marion today.
Yeah, so I was watching some of that.
Yeah, I think second place was 119 pounds for 3 fish.
Yeah, a lot of big fish, man. Charles did good out here today, so.
Yeah, I saw Charles on Facebook. He was making everybody feel bad, saying his life was tough.
Yeah, I know, right?
Cool. You got any partners out there? Or is it just you tonight?
I gotta pick him up in like a half hour.
Oh, okay. Who you fishing with?
Tori and her boyfriend.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Isaac.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Kevin stayed home.
Gotcha. All right. To continue out, we got Team Catfish, Chris and Nate. They're out there on the James River trying to catch some big kitties out there. I know that the king of the James was today as well, and there were some big fish coming out of there. I saw it on Facebook. And then we got Dustin Clark, not only in the chat, but on the screen. Dustin, where are you fishing today, bud? He's a little robotic down there. I'm going to say he's down in the Louisiana area. Hopefully his signal will work out a little better. And then I think that's it. I think we covered everybody. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3 on the James River. We got 1 on Santee Cooper, 1 at Hoover, 1 on the Mississippi, possibly 2 on the Mississippi River, and 1 on the Potomac River on my channel. And then over on Brian B's channel, he's got hooks and hammocks. They might be in Tennessee, looks like. Then you got Team Snag and Whiskers, who's also in the James River. So lots of James River representation. Then you got Fishing Not Catching, who we just saw catch that fish there on the Potomac River, along with Mac and Bank Boys. And Tony Harrison is probably also on there. You got FOA. I know he's up close to home. Nina's in the chat, so maybe Nina can type where they are. It might be the Broad River, possibly. There's Nina right there, guys. Then we have Jody's fishing as an alternate, and I'm sure she's on the Tennessee River. Boat's looking good. I mean, it's hard to make that boat look bad, but I'm glad that somebody's using it to do some damage to the fish tonight. Then we got Cool Cats with Bass Boat Dave out there. His regular partner couldn't make it, so he recruited another deckhand. Parr Reservoir on the Broad River. Okay, cool. Thanks, Nina. Lisa's reminding Parker to watch the weather. Yep, he said he's expecting some to move in. So Cool Cats is probably on the Tennessee River. And then we got Scraping Bottom, Jeremy and Russ. I'm sure they're up there in Ohio, close to Dan and Ed somewhere. Possibly the same area. So there you go. We got them spread all out from South Carolina. We got 2 in South Carolina. We got Virginia. We got, let's see, Ohio, possibly Indiana, Tennessee, definitely.
Yep, struggling on the lot.
Louisiana. Yeah. I think that's about it. Oh, Missouri. Yep. Cool. Dustin C caught any monsters lately? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hey, there's Ed Jenkins over there on Facebook. What's up, Ed? Everybody, make sure you hit that thumbs up, guys. Share it out. If you don't mind, I appreciate it. So here's the list of tournaments that we've had this year. You have the King of the River, Fishathon, Midnight Madness, Chicken Challenge, the Iron Cat, Catfish SummerSlam, Keep It or Toss It was last month, and we're on the Monster Hunt this month, and this one goes until 1 a.m. this evening or earliest morning next morning. And then there's only one more before the championship. The top 10 move on to the championship round. And that will be on Fields to Water and Brian B. Catfishing's channel. The tournament, the championship, because guess who got called to work that day? Yes, I am the lucky winner of that lovely fact. I was really upset about it, but I've known about it for a few weeks now, and I'm over it. But anyway, enough about me. Let's see. So again, tonight is the Monster Hunt. Very simple rules. That's why I love this tournament. You got to catch the biggest fish. That's it. You got to catch the biggest one and weigh it. And if you catch the biggest fish, you win. Let's see. Uncle Jeep said Palmetto has a cold. Geez, no, I don't have a cold. I've been having sinus. We got the seasons changing down here finally. I know they changed everywhere else a couple weeks ago, but we're always behind the ball on that. I'm fighting catfish cooties too. Now, I was sick the last 2 weeks, but again, it's just sinuses. Hey, there's Laura the Explorer. Long time no see. What's going on, girl? Good to see you. Next month, we have the Whisker Cup, and we're back in the daytime. I know some people don't like night tournaments, but back in the daytime, and this is the last preliminary tournament, and this is based on golf. So it's a point system, and you get strokes per weight category, and the bigger the fish, the less golf strokes you have. So the team with the lowest stroke count will win, and there's a 5-fish bag. But if you don't catch all your 5 fish, for each fish you don't catch, it's a 6-stroke penalty. So that'll be cool. But it's interesting for the chat because hang on, let me make sure before I say this. Yeah, so the teams can give away a prize to the chat to take a stroke off of their game, but they have to catch a fish first. So they can't skunk and take a stroke off. So that should be fun. And then again, the Live Fishing Tournament League Championship is on December 13th from 9 to 3. And that is the 10 catfish bag. And then you have the point system there where each pound range counts for more points. So the bigger fish you catch, the more points you get. Creole said, Dustin and I were hoping to repeat the King, Keep It or Toss It, but the weather had other plans. Yeah. I'm not sure if Dustin can hear me. Dustin Clark. Yep, he can. Okay, cool. All right, he's good. Oh, looks like Freddie and Nina got a fish on. Let me see if I can get over there and share this real quick. Share screen, Monster Hunt. Boom. Man, Nina has got the stance on. Look at her. Good form. Good form.
Freddie, she don't need you to coach her up. She teach you.
That's true. And I'm just glad we got one on.
I think that. Oh, Dustin said it's raining now.
Yeah,
The
no,
show's
I think this is the 5th one.
police rain. They must be doing
I
night
know.
fire tonight.
I have to go
Oh,
back.
Lord, don't let the net boy mess up. Please don't mess up, net boy.
Yeah,
I know Jeremy-
do the night shift where they turn on lights
Double
off,
C
like,
Catfishing
trying to
won the
stimulate
first
you in
one, I
a park or
think.
something. They ain't got good light.
Okay, right now.
I know
Oh,
Jeremy's
good.
tournament cats won one or two of them.
Chad, if you're listening, it does not calculate the standings
Yeah.
on the other side where fish are not catching has that fish. Now I don't know if it's going to do the 3 fish bag and then total it.
Chad's
or what,
score sheet's broken.
but just the FYI. If you're listening.
I thought this was a good fish because we got to put them in the water.
What up, Paul? PNB.
Oh, look at that broadband. That's pretty. I don't know.
Old net boy.
Might be a nice fish. We don't know yet. Oh, yeah, that's a nice
You won one or two of them. Jerry Parker won last year. Yeah.
Going back down, going back down. This way. Come this way. We don't rub them on.
I wonder if this is a
Work
big
it, Freddie. Work
flathead.
that current.
Oh, God.
Looks like a good
It's a
fish.
nice fish here. It's a really nice fish. We're here.
What's up, Big Mike? They got a good fish going on, they say. They say they got a good fish. They got a little look at it. Okay. See it. I see it on the top.
Come back down.
But the net man can't get it now. I don't know what he's doing.
In the net.
In the net. All right.
Don't fall off.
Look at Blue Cat.
That's a Carolina giant.
Yep.
That's a Carolina giant for
When it's all said and done, we're going to recommend some push-ups for Freddie. And congratulations to Nina, because that's a good fish right there.
Nina!
Yeah, I think the first monster hunt, we had to have it 2 days.
All the way, baby.
And I think Brian won the first night,
Go right at.
or had the biggest fish the first night. And then
Yeah, I got it.
the second night, Chris Parker,
Get your weight up.
he caught an 82 or something like that.
Try to watch the other rods.
He was fishing with his daughter. They also caught a rake that night.
Welcome in, whatever your name is. Dude.
You gonna keep it or toss it, Freddie?
Wrong tournament.
Or does he got to draw a card like Uno? Give it away.
Remember to bring the sling this time.
Yeah.
What kind of sling is that, Freddie? Do you mind telling? Oh, that's the FOA sling? Oh, man.
Like 11 here.
All right,
You
Team
don't have
Palmetto,
the
let's
sling
go. Y'all
from
got to catch
FOA?
the fish now.
Go get you one.
Here you go.
That's a nice fish.
FOACustomsAgain.com. You can use BBC for 10% off.
Yeah, guys.
You can use
Freddie and Wiener,
what is it?
FOA
Hooks
Customs
Spin?
Gear is a sponsor
We're
of
gonna
the
do
league.
it real quick and then we're gonna get away
Check
from
them
it.
out. We'll do some sponsor recognitions here in just a minute. Here we go.
Hold on.
There it is.
Look at my fish.
It's at 20 something.
Dang.
Let
You
me
might as
get
well
it.
go home after that one, Freddie. You ain't gonna catch anything bigger than that out there.
You're right. Around here, this is considered a monster.
Yeah, that's a
Big
big
fish
fish for
where
that
he's
river.
at.
Yeah, it is.
They wanted to come down here, but they were
Yeah, I mean,
forced to
I hold
stay up close to home.
Catfish Dream said ain't no gloves in catfishing.
Oh, yes, there is.
He's doing
I ain't gonna beat him, but that's all right.
Will it beat the 39.06?
Nah. It's gonna be in the 20s at least.
Probably a bug.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
What is
Let's
it?
see what it say. What's up, Nelly?
34.86.
Oh wow, this is
I
every
can't
night.
see it. Okay.
Turn it.
34.86.
There you go.
You gotta take the sling off.
34.86.
and swing.
Great fish.
It's a good fish. All right, cool.
Take a look.
Fish number 2 is caught today. It's about 32 pounds. Not enough to take the first place, but a solid second place. Once again, guys, we want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank them. Mad Cats. We got FOA Customs and Gear, Fracturefix, Kool Catfishing, Takedown Rod Holders, Monster Rod Holders, Fields to Water, Catfish Clothing, Creole's Guide Service, Brian B. Catfishing, and Fatboy Rigs. We have a code that you can use at these sponsors here with at their websites. Sorry, I'll get my words together. MadCatsGear.com, League 10. CatfishClothing.com, League 10. You see a theme there? FOA Customs and Gear.com, League 10. TakedownRodHolders.com, League 10. Monster Rod Holders, League 10. Very easy to remember, just in case you need something. So, I know Mad Cat's got a new rod out. Pretty cool looking rod. Catfish Clothing, they have an awesome app. You can create your own jersey. Telly's got a fish on.
I got that legacy on the way.
You got the legacy on the way. All right.
Yes, sir.
They also got a South Carolina Mad Cat shirt. I'm sure you saw that.
And I got that for I hope she's not listening, but yeah, I got that for my wife.
All right, there goes Nina putting her fish back. Again, we release all these fish. All right, we got to get back to hooks and hammocks. Telly's got one on.
I couldn't hang on to it.
There
Fish
is
on,
a
Fishing Fever.
Fishing Fever's got one. Okay, I'm
Daddy
coming.
said, always weigh the sling before you put the fish in. Slime adds weight.
Dang it.
I know. One word about it.
There he goes.
Yeah, they actually weigh 1.2. They weigh
I don't know anymore. He might have come off.
Might have come off, you said?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm not feeling that resistance that I did at the beginning, but
Oh, you got it on planer board. I was about to say, you should be able to feel if you got a fish, bro. But yeah, planer boards, sometimes it's hard to tell. Can you turn your camera out a little bit?
yeah.
All right, cool. Thanks, bud.
Yeah,
There you
man.
go. That's a nice fighting angle right there. There's Benoit fishing outdoors. Ladies have been tearing it up recently. We have some amazing lady anglers in our community. I swear. I'm not surprised, but it's refreshing to see the videos and everything all the time. So kudos, ladies. Better fishermen than me for sure.
There you go. Trying to see, make sure I'm not hitting land.
Oh yeah, he's on. I would say you got a fish there, Austin.
Yeah,
That rod's bending pretty good.
yeah, he swam to the boat, and then you're taking off, unclipping the planer board, and
Yeah.
you lose that tension. It's nerve wracking, man.
Yeah, man. I've had it. I've been fooled many a times with planer board. Ooh, that fish is fighting.
I don't know. I talked to him earlier. I think he's doing some family stuff. But he's been working out of town, so he hadn't been home much. So.
Hey, Kevin, I
What's
got
up,
going on, so you can get off.
Who's that talking?
Yeah, baby.
Dustin was talking.
All right, let me get straightened up here.
All right, you're frozen. You're frozen, Austin. Oh, there you go. You're unfroze. You got him in already?
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Dustin.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Okay.
Dustin says he might have one on. Just let me know when you're ready to weigh it. When you're ready to weigh it, I'll be ready.
Okay.
Dustin's got a planer board too right there. The signal's not that great, but he's got weather moving in. I can still see him fishing though. Let's see. Still waiting on hooks and hammocks to land they've landed it. They're about to weigh it, I guess. I had to take them off the screen. Oh, I hope they didn't lose it.
All right, Kevin, I'm gonna weigh the fish.
All right. Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, man.
Okay, no, he's got it in. Okay, cool. All right, I'm coming to you. Let me this thing is crazy, man. I don't know how to get you back over here. They've changed. All right, there you go.
See me. All right, I have not weighed the net tonight. I'll weigh it afterwards, okay?
Tenfold. All right. Ooh, that sucker's got a big head. And the fish does too.
Oh, come on, man.
Dustin, I'll be back to you so you can weigh your fish. That way you can get the skunk off the board. Hey, what's up, Big Mike? Mike.
All right, 37.92.
All right, I wrote it down.
All right.
Ooh, good fish, man. Good fish.
I'll hold them up and release them, and then I'll weigh this net for you.
Sounds good.
Honoring.
We're right with you, Dustin.
I'm down this side. Yeah. Got that dead roll on.
Oh, yeah. Good fish.
There you go.
Nice.
All right. Put them back.
Hey, the fish grips weigh 0.22.
All right, I'm coming to you right now.
All right, keep going.
0.22. 0.22. Gotcha.
Almost there.
All right.
All right, 831 minus 0.22. All right,
Hey,
coming
Kevin.
back to Austin so we can see the net thing.
2.5, I think. Yep.
All right, got it. 2.46.
Okay.
All right, I'll tally that up in just a second. Great job, fellas. Got skunks off the board. All right, so Austin's 37.92 minus 2.46 is 35.46. 35.46. And then Dustin Clark had a 8.31 minus 0.22, 8.09. 8.09. All right, so something's wrong. Nope, nothing's wrong with sheet. All right, first place so far is Fishing Not Catching. They have a 39.06. Second place, Fishing Fever with that fish, 35.46. Third place, FOA, 33.26. And Dustin Clark, 8.09. I'm guessing the hooks and hammock fish got off. Anybody can confirm that in the chat. Catfish with us, a great fish, Austin.
Thank you.
Rebel River Cat said, "Oh, that's a Jeep." Okay, I thought he was saying Ohio, but that's a Jeep thing. All right, let's see. Lisa Swain said, "I've not been fishing in a while, but next week we have the Uno tournament that I took from Brian. I'm definitely fishing in that." Oh man, what am I doing next weekend? What are we doing next weekend, Bill? as I invite myself out on his boat.
Yeah, you need to do that for me, Bo.
Yeah,
You
I
need to
know.
call me and just say, let's go fishing Sunday or Saturday.
I hear you. I've been just as busy, man. You know, selling the boat is a blessing and not a blessing. I wouldn't say a
Yeah.
curse. But I've gotten so much done around here, just shifting my priorities shifted, but I miss it so much.
Yeah.
Just fishing. I hadn't been fishing since May.
Yeah. Trina asked about you. She's like, well, Kevin hasn't called you to go fishing. I said, no.
Well, really, I should
I
ask
should be
you.
calling him.
Mike said go bank fishing. Yeah, there's no bank fishing access around here. That's any good anyway.
Yeah, it's very hard to get any bank access.
Yeah, I have to go up. I think Santee State Park
Yeah, exactly.
off that dock would be okay, but that's almost an hour away. I'm not complaining. Let's see. Are the reigning Uno champions? As the reigning Uno champions, we hope to be able to fish it. Man, that'd be good to see you out there, buddy. If that's Chris talking. I think Chris uses the account to chat. Yeah, after we finish with the season, I'm hoping to get involved with the league. I mean, the club with somebody. Maybe Freddie will come down, or maybe me and you can fish it or something.
We can use my boat if you want.
Yeah, man. Freddie's
I'm
got
down
that
for it.
enclosure. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Like I said in that message, I just need a little boost.
I got you, buddy.
You call me anytime, man.
Yeah, man. We'll do it. Yeah, there's the Santee Lakes Catfish Club is awesome down here. Like I was talking, I think I was talking with Chris from Catfish yesterday. I was talking about how typically in a points race when you get to the end, some people won't fish it because they they can't place in the top 10 or whatever in the money slots, quote unquote. And we were talking about how that's the same everywhere you go, but yeah, I think in the club, like they don't really do that. They fish regardless. Like they do it for the camaraderie and the fun and the fellowship, and I really admire that about that club. So, all right, here's the Uno details. Uno, October 25th, 5 to 11 p.m. Cutoff is Wednesday, October 22nd. Cool. We'll let you know. I'll talk to Bill after this weekend's over, and we'll see what we can do. Danny Stone's in the chat. He says Thunder and Lightning just started here. Should be on Parker before too long. Hopefully Parker's got some kind of refuge there he can get to. All right, cool. I'm going to finish recognizing our sponsors. We were talking about we started with Mad Cats. They got a new rod out. Catfish Clothing has got this app where you can design your jersey. And it's gotten better and better and better the longer they've developed it. So go check that out. You don't have to be sponsored or pro angler or anything like that. And they have designs there that are kind of pre-made. So if you're not really tech savvy or, that kind of stuff kind of makes you nervous, like you don't really know what to do, they have pre-made designs that you can add your name and stuff to. So go check that out, catfishclothing.com. FOA Customs and Gear, planer boards, cups, nets. Not nets, slings, other gear, hooks, all kinds of stuff. Go check out Freddie. Rods too. Rods, he's got the FOA rods, the shorties, and the 7.6s. Go check them out. Takedown rod holders for all you bank anglers. Need a solid bank rod holder. These are the best. Go get them. TakedownRodHolders.com. Austin's a good dude. Of course, for your HD, HydroWeb HD landing nets and rod holders, go check out Monster Rod Holders. Really appreciate all our sponsors. The prize, the biggest fish of the year, which is held by Dustin Clark. So far, Dustin got on the last tournament 88.86 pound fish, guys. That's the one to beat. And the Monster Hunt usually puts out some big fish like that. So 88.86. You need an 88.87 or 865 or whatever to beat Dustin Clark. And that fish, I know Dustin's feeling the twinkling. That fish is worth $2,000, guys. Mad Cat's paying $2,000 to the biggest fish of the season. Other placements, first place $3,000. Our current leaders are not able to fish tonight. My bad, dude, is currently in first place. Second place is $1,500. Third is $600. Fourth is $300. Fifth is $150. Then we also have a top female angler, $250, sponsored by Fields to Water. And that's the team that places the highest that's had a consistent female angler fishing will get that prize. And then a top veteran angler, same deal. The top team that has a veteran that's been fishing consistently will earn that $250. And that's sponsored by Brian B. Catfishing. So some great prizes. Again, we couldn't offer any of that without our sponsors. And we're just so grateful for them for sponsoring the league. Some of them for 2 years now. And we also have some that, don't have any products to sell, like Fracturefix is just a friend of the Palmetto Cats channel and others. He's just a good man, and he appreciates clean content. And so that's why we keep it family friendly here. So he sponsored $1,000. And then Cool Cats Fishing, who is also one of our anglers, sponsored $1,000 as well. Cool Cats Fishing YouTube channel. So make sure you go over there and subscribe. And then you got Creole Catfishing Guide Service. Creole's Guide Service out in Louisiana. You saw him out there with Dustin Clark. Now, we know it's Dustin catching the fish. Creole had nothing to do with it. Dustin knows where all the big fish are, and Creole learned everything he knows from Dustin. But he's taking that knowledge, and he has a guide service now. So make sure if you want to catch some giants down in Louisiana on the Chaffalaya, Mississippi River, get hooked up with Creole's Guide Service. You can find them on Facebook. And then, of course, we have Fields to Water, one of our hosts. Like I said, the highest ranked female angler, and then Brian B. Catfishing YouTube channel as well, sponsoring the veteran. And then good old Fat Boy Rigs. That's my I saw that lightning, Jerry.
Yeah.
If them rods go down, don't go touch them. You can get struck by lightning. That was some rough stuff. But go check out fatboyrigs.com. I got a huge sale going on right now. Most everything, most of all my rigs are $4 now. You can go get them. Trying to get the ball rolling, get the word out. So selling them for dirt cheap. So go check them out. Get a hold of that sale before it's too late. All right. Now that I've talked for a million years, let's check out chat. Hey, channel member, fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. What's up, Mikey? Good to see you, brother. He said, howdy, friends and neighbors. All right, I'm going to scroll up to all the ones I missed. Let's see. People talking. Creole said, we designed our MRM jerseys on that program. Talking about the Catfish Clothing M2M Pro. MRM, M2B. What's it called, Chris? M Shaker Matrix app. Just go on the Catfish Clothing website and click on the button. It's right there.
It's called Model to Design.
Model to Design. That's what it is. Thank you. So Creole, that's what Creole's talking about. He said we designed our MRM jerseys on that program. Mississippi River Monsters works really well and turned out some amazing jerseys. Yeah, I also did
thank you, guys.
I get to wear that this winter. I think I bought it right at the end of last winter, so I haven't even got to wear it yet. And we don't really have a winter here, so
Also,
let's see.
If I was gonna say real quick, Kevin, if anybody ever needs help designing, we'll help you design. You can just call me. I'll help you.
And I
Chris
can
will.
really back that up. If you need Chris's number, I'll give it to you. He does love to help his customers. Oh, looks like Hooks and Hammocks has a fish on, guys. See if we can get him over here. There they go. Kelly's got one on. Let's see if they can get this one in the boat.
I'm just messing.
Come on, Telly.
Don't take it serious, because I swear I'm just messing. I don't care what nobody
Let's
does.
see.
after
Creole Catfishing
December.
said Dustin knows
They
my
can
spot
take
just as well as I do at this
whatever
point. There you go.
they want, 'cause I ain't doing them.
Greg Burgess said, Kevin, just let you guys know
I laugh
after
a
the
lot.
trip to the hospital and the doctor, my
Like
heart
right
is back
today,
to
yeah,
normal
it's a
rhythm.
little
Amen, brother. God is
crazy
good.
right now.
That's awesome,
I
Greg.
thought I would have Danny
you're
up
welcome,
here,
Greg.
and he could entertain
Prayer
y'all
works,
while
man.
I run up and check on the food.
Danny Stone said, I love supporting the
Then come
channel.
down. Then I
Not
thought
going to
I could have my
lie.
tablet.
I'm
I don't have
hating
my
sitting
tablet
here
with me.
watching instead of being out
I
there. We
left
know,
my
Danny.
tablet at the daggone garage. I went on
I'm
food.
glad that you're actually listening to your intuition
It
and
ain't
not going
nothing
out
like
to a
that first
dangerous
one.
situation. That's not like you. Rowdy
There
Royal,
you
what's
go.
up?
Don't go talking about her fish.
It's not.
You just keep
All right,
letting
she
them,
got it in
honey.
the boat, guys. Official Big Mike said, come on, 100-pounder. Wouldn't that be awesome? Catfish does said, I can attest the Fat Boy rigs are amazing. I prefer to try my own,
Excuse me.
but I have Fat Boys for when I run low. Top-notch products. Appreciate you, man. And I'm working on getting all the components on the site as well, so that you can just buy the components.
Troy, I sent you a message.
Football
that's
season's
cool.
almost over for high school,
Come on.
especially our team. They're not doing well this year, so I'll have a
I
lot
don't
more
burn
time
my
on my
dog.
hands.
Brian, I'll just have my people.
Hey, Kevin.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Hey,
part.
what's that rig that you sell? Is it the Black Widow?
Reached out to you. I told her.
Yep, I saw one Black Widow.
Let's just see.
I believe that's what that
We got more evidence. Now, so.
35 came on.
That 35 came on that one?
I believe so. Yeah,
Then
I forgot to mention.
Oh, and I
We'll
guess
just
that
claim
other
it.
Keno Chris guy.
I'll have to go back and grab the screenshot and then put it on the Facebook.
Randy said Telly had to catch a smaller
I
fish.
could be wrong, but I think I know I've got at least 3 of your rigs on.
I think you're right, man.
One of them's a watermelon, but I don't think it
Don't
was a
question
watermelon.
yourself. It's all right.
Hey, you caught a fish.
Yeah, don't worry about the screenshot. We'll just call it. You know.
No, I'm gonna screenshot the fish so I can celebrate it.
Oh well, yes, the fish, but make sure the rig's not on it.
Oh, Jeep is trolling. He said H&H has a fish. I hope it's Miss Telly's fish. If Chris's fish, then
Hey, check that water in that pot, please.
Woo. Shots fired. All right, let's see what that one is. 6, 9.
Back it up just a little bit.
8.95.
8.95. Got you.
All right. Danny said, "Getting older, stupid gets you hurt a lot easier." Amen. Here's Miss V. She said, "Evening, everyone. I was knee deep in Minecraft. Lost track of time."
It's always up from there.
0.2 grippers are 0.28.
Okay, well, you know,
Man, you
that
gotta be
fish is
going
not
hard.
going to win them the tournament, but it gets the skunk
We're all
off
screwed
the
now.
boat, and that's very important.
Yep.
Greg said, "Danny, wait till you get my age, young brother."
8.95 minus 0.28 gets you 8.67.
So that puts Hooks and Hammocks in 4th place.
That's
Right
way
in front of
smaller than that
Dustin
first
Clark.
fish that killed.
Yeah.
That'll be about half a pound.
Yeah, I think it's about 30 pounds smaller.
Yeah, you just set her up.
All right. Of course, we hope that everybody. Oh, I hear rain. That must be Parker or Dustin.
Yeah, it's me.
Yep. Oh man, I can just listen to that all day. I'm gonna stop talking.
Yeah, that's gonna put me to sleep.
We do know that Austin likes to sleep on the boat.
Is that rain or is it just static?
That's rain.
Oh, gee, that's a lot.
Hey, David. David Hamilton's in the chat. Oh, who did we just lose?
I bought a couple Red Bulls so I wouldn't repeat and fall asleep, but we'll see.
Oh, there you go. Add to stage.
Hard to beat a boat nap.
I hear you, man. I remember those days. V said, Kevin, make sure you tell Jerry his stalker is watching. Ooh. Greg said, I'll be 72 November 18th. And I hope I live to see 72. Well, either that or Jesus comes back before I hit it.
Yeah.
I'm okay if I don't, as long as Jesus came back. Bugman said, someone say Red Bull? What's up, Buggy?
Yep.
Greg Burgess, your birthday is 10 days before mine. Awesome. My mom's birthday is November 7th. My birthday was Thursday last week. Turned the ripe old age of 44. Woo!
Hey, Kevin.
Yo.
Has Justin Carpenter, has Team Snag and Whiskers caught a fish?
Nope. I'll give you a score update.
Okay.
So right now, first place is Fishing Not Catching with 39.06. Second place is Fishing Fever, 35.46. Third place is FOA, 33.26. A lot of 30s. That's pretty cool.
It's weird.
Fourth place, Hooks and Hammocks, 8.67. Fifth place, Dustin Clark, 8.09. Everyone else tied in sixth with 0. Bugman said, everybody knows I'm a Red Bull guy.
Bugman's got wings.
Yeah. Greg said, Kevin, I am waiting for either one. I'm safe with the man above. Hallelujah. Amen. They got all kinds of new buttons on StreamYard. Looks like I can control your audio. They got an audio thing here. We got a notes section where you can take notes. Oh, that's cool. So I don't have to write stuff down anymore. Like I can put, let's see, Dustin Clark grips 0.22. Sweet. That's awesome. Austin net 2.46. Ah, that's cool. I don't have to have a notebook anymore. Saves me some desk space. I can put more snaps up here now.
This will be one of our
David Hamilton saying, hey, y'all.
Absolutely, we did.
It does kind of sound like static, doesn't it? Hey, Chris Kramus, Huntsfish, Virginia. Who won the King of the James? Do you know? Guess I can. Oh, they're in the back. Never mind. It's cool. Do what you're doing. I'll look it up. Let's see. James. It might be. I wonder if they still have another day. James 2025. It's in Henrico, Virginia. Is that a Hispanic part of town, Henrico?
That would be Enrico.
Enrico, okay. I don't know. Way day two award ceremony. So they just streamed it. They didn't put the results out there. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Maybe if somebody wants to go look at that stream on the King of the James Facebook page. I wonder if the website is up to date. It says 2024. Let's see. Nope, they just got a Facebook page, looks like. Enrico. King of the James 2024. All right, well, we'll figure it out later. See, Danny Stone said, uh-oh, Parker got the Gumby suit on. He ain't going nowhere. Tell you what, Fishing Not Catching's got a heck of a light on that boat. They are lit up. Lit up. All right, guys, I'm going to play one of our sponsor commercials. We'll be right back. I want to say thanks to Takedown Rod Holders.
Hey guys, this is Austin with Takedown Rod Holders. For the past 4 years, we have set the industry standard for what it means to have high quality bank fishing rod holders. Virtually indestructible, compact, and lightweight, our rod holders are designed to allow you to hammer them into nearly every type of terrain, including rocks, stumps, and frozen ground. Takedown is a single-man business, and I personally cut, bend, and weld every single rod holder myself. I take great pride in saying that we are unmatched in quality and craftsmanship. With over 30 designs, mild or stainless steel, and 13 colors to choose from, TDRH is the most diverse bank fishing company on the market. Whether you're chasing the next state record catfish, or just pond hopping chasing that channel cat dinner, trust Takedown Rod Holders to keep your rods in place.
Awesome. Thank you to Austin at Takedown Rod Holders. Got the Bobcat Outdoors in the chat. Said, are these folks trying to beat my bad dude? No, they're pretty much going to beat you today. You made it easy for them today. Well, looks like Jody's got a fish on, guys. Get it over here. There we go.
Sail back over, Jerry. Boy, she's got a big fish. She got her up and reel. The fish kept pulling drag with a pull more here.
No.
She's gonna have to tell what the fuck you get out of that one. It was bad. I mean, it looks like going, ooh.
See, Greg Burgess said, Kevin, I'm going to have surgery on my arter abdomen. We'll be in the hospital Tuesday.
Is that a PB, Jody?
The next day, hopefully, I'll get back to normal after. I hate that's my fish.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
man.
a fish, though. Do better than me.
Be praying for you, buddy. Look at that monster rod
I think it's
holder.
Chris Kelly's fault because they caught all the grass.
She's got the net, too.
We're catching that a lot.
Go get that bait, fish.
I think you're sending it all down here.
Oh, I've been up here dragging my anchor, just cutting it all loose.
There's Faith.
The last time
said,
Chris
hey,
Kelly
hope
was catching all
everyone
that grass,
well.
Kelly caught that big old flathead. So
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But I'm telling you, it was bad the other night when I was down there. I was like, no, I can't do this.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
We pulled out of here yesterday morning. We got done fishing. Well, yesterday, right about noon. I got about 2 miles down the road, and I was like, why does my truck keep jerking? And I just happened to look up my mirror, and I noticed my motor was still all the way down.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh.
I drove
It didn't
that.
hit, though, did it?
Oh, yeah. I ground off about quarter to a half.
Ouch.
Man.
Ouch.
Yep, that hurts. Yeah, I'm lucky. Even when my motor's all the way down, I got some semi-decent clearance. If I hit some big bumps, it might scrape, but it wouldn't drag like that.
Just like Jody.
We lost signal there for a second.
Oh, yeah.
It's more aerodynamic, right? There you go. Here you go.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here you go.
Yeah.
Get him. Get him. Get him. Real. Are you there? You ain't
It doesn't touch
there.
the ground anymore.
Who's reeling? Is that
Who knows
somebody
how to
over on
fish?
my side?
Who else is on?
Yeah, almost me, but no.
Nope.
Right back down.
Nope,
Yeah,
hey,
got it.
Johnny.
He was pulling though.
Nice, dude.
What's up with that white rod? Is that the same rod or different rod?
All right, I'm just going to mute that there. And we'll go to the current rankings for the league. Last month, the reign of my bad dude winning every tournament got blasted by Team Dustin Clark. They had an incredible day out there catching hundreds of pounds of fish, including the new top fish of the league this year so far. But then also I think a 70 and then a 50 and then other fish as well. But Team My Bad Dude is in first place with $13.99, followed by Team Catfish $13.75. They're trying to erase a 192. They have two 192s. Let's see, Jerry is texting me. What did he say? Make sure he's all right. He said P. What is P? All right, there's Jody's fish. Oh, it looks like he had to go out of the stream. Okay. Did he have to take a pee? He gave me a thumbs up. Bobcat said, yeah, Dustin Clark. Creel said 249 pounds with 5 fish. Awesome. It was a great day. Fun to watch. Jody's got a 14.45, looks like. Looks like Fishing Fever is having a problem getting back in. Catfish Bill's having a problem getting back in. I'm going to help him out and kick him from the studio. That helps kind of reset it a little bit. There's her fish is coming up. Let me see. There's Jody's fish going back in. Cool. All right, I texted Jerry and said you good, but right before I did that, he sent me a thumbs up. So hopefully that's good. That means he's good to go. Randy, old great hair Swain, what's up? He said, Bobcat, I was going down after your fish this morning, but I don't think the weather is going to cooperate. All right, so Jody's got her skunk off. All right, so Team My Bad, the top 10 so far is Team My Bad Dude, Catfish, Fishing Fever, Northern View Outdoors, River Dogs, Catfish Cowboy and Company, Bank Boys, RCT Stone, Team BAM, and FOA. That's the top 10 so far. There are still a few. Team BAM doesn't have, this will be his 7th tournament. So assuming he fishes more than half, even if he gets skunked, he will have a 100 to replace that 0 with. And I think that's the only one in the top 10 that's missing a score. Everybody else is trying to improve their score. Right outside of 10th is Catfish Bill in 11th. And then you got Team Snagging Whiskers in 12th, Mean Gene. Unfortunately, I think Mean Gene is out for the season. If you follow him on Facebook, he's got a lot of health issues going on with surgeries and stuff. So, it looks like Fishing Not Catching got a small one on. That one won't count. But we're going to weigh it. Let me remind Brian. We need to weigh all the fish just in case, for second and third and fourth place. So just a reminder to everybody, even if it's not going to beat the biggest, we need to weigh all your fish for other placements. So getting back to the leaderboard here. Everyone else, I was at Me Gene Squad. That's right. Scraping Bottoms in 14th. Trophy Seeker Outdoors, they're in 15th, but they don't have all 7 of theirs. I'm not sure if Daryl's going to continue or not, but either way, he could get one more and have his 7th, so he can fish next month and get his 7th. And then after that, we got rigging for fatties. And then what had happened was Tony Harrison, he'll get his 6th tournament this time, and then the Whisker Cup will be his 7th. So you won't really know his placement until that happens. Let's see. After that, Hooks and Hammocks. This will be their 7th. Team Fountain, I believe, is out for the season. Dustin Clark won last time. He'll have 6 tournaments if he fishes the next one. So unfortunately, he'll be at a disadvantage with that. But if he wins those, he could have a chance to be in the top 10. And then the rest of the fishing not catch-ins in, but they've only fished 2, so I'm not sure if they'll have a chance to be in the top 10. But everyone else is out for this season, I believe. And then anybody who fishes an alternate, of course, doesn't fish for league points. They're just fishing for fun. They want to fish just to have fun with us. And, of course, we welcome that.
Hey, Kevin, I got one on.
Okay, who's that talking?
Dustin.
Dustin, all right, cool. Dustin got the red light out. Looks like Freddie's got one on over there as well. Let's see. Bobcat said, that's okay, talking to Randy. I won't be there anyways. I won't be home till later. I'm still at the beach. Creole said, the same part is that my guide customers the following week and put an 87 blue on the boat. Truly blessed. Yeah, man, that was awesome fish. I saw it. Danny said, I know exactly where Parker is. He gets in trouble. I'll be on the way. Cool. He still hasn't texted me back. But again, he gave me a thumbs up before I asked him that. Uncle Jeep said, Creole's down to 249. Dude, that Twinkie and Snickers bar diet's working. Bobcat said, I wouldn't count on Uncle Jeep. Jeep said,
I'm not weighing it. It's smaller than the last one.
You still I was, well, okay. I'm trying to think, would that come into play at all?
I'll weigh it real quick. It won't
yeah,
take
if you don't mind, I already got your gripper, so if you just put it on there and weigh it. You got a light so we can see it?
Yeah, give me just a second.
Okay. Greg said, I know what it's like, Brother Gene. Me and Gene are prayers. Yes, sir. And Danny said, this is the first tournament I missed, I think. Yep. Yep. You still can improve your score, Danny. You have one of them that's skunk. So all you got to do is come next month and get rid of that skunk, and you'll improve your points. My bad dude can only improve their score by 1 point next month. And then they'll have the highest score you can get. So they're sitting pretty comfortable. But then again, also I want to mention that if you make it in the top 10, then that adds an extra 200 points. So there's only 7 scores, but then the championship adds the 8th score. So that's why it's interesting. Like you can still skunk and lose a bunch of points, and the places can change. So it's all about consistency. Team Catfish has had a great season so far. They have 2 scores that are 192, so they can improve their score by 16 points by winning this one and the next one. Fishing Fever. Austin can replace. He's got 2 190s he can replace, so he can go up 20 points if he wins this one and the next one. That's just the best possible scenario. All right, there's Dustin's fish. Small blue cat. But we'll put it on there. Just in case we get in any kind of situation where scores get wonky or whatever. Bobcat said, I think Brandon went to see Disney on Ice tonight. He thinks he's a princess. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, guys. Let's see what old Brian B is up to over there, if we can help him out any. All right, Dustin got a 7.01. All right.
Hey, I didn't. You'll have to take the scales off of that.
Yeah, no problem. Make sure you show everybody the fish here. 6.79. All right, there he is. All right, thanks, Dustin. All right, Jerry's back.
Woo!
And he's
I'm
wet.
there for a bit.
Man, that's really good.
Hands come through for a second, but we good.
Okay, good, man. Good. All right, let's go ahead and add this fish to Dustin's score.
I did get a water in my charging port, so if my phone goes dead, my partner will have to go to his phone.
Okay, we can still hear you so far. Let me make sure. Oh, looks like Tony's got one on. Go, Tony. So Brian B's got 36 thumbs up. Make sure you support both the channels, guys. I got the link to his channel pinned in the chat. Let's see. What do we got here? We've got 39 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Thumbs up does help. It helps the algorithm, I think. Just for safety, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. See, Uncle Jeep said, I thought if you get in the top 10, you have a chance to wrestle Santa Claus in a WWE SmackDown match in January. Yeah, that's true. It's at CatCon. You just got to find out where CatCon is because it was canceled. Danny Stone said, I'm weighing the risk versus reward. I could run the river with one rod and a flashlight, get rid of that skunk tournament. That's right. That's all you have to do. You have to. Are you talking about tonight? Yeah, you could very well get rid of it next time, too. It looks like Freddie's second fish was a 5.1. Fishing Not Catching second fish was a 3.8. Jody's fish was a 13.62. When Kevin falls asleep, I'll go over to Brian B's channel and give him his thumb. I don't fall asleep no more. I'm healed. So anyway, I think we're down to Fishing Fever. Yeah, so Austin can improve a lot. He's got 20 points he can come up with, and he's fished every single tournament. Northern View has got a 181 and a 190, and a 187. So you can definitely get some points for that. to get up there in that top 4, top 5. But again, you're sitting good now. That's only the top 4 I've talked about. 5th place is Jerry Parker, River Dogs. He's got a skunk he could get rid of, and he's just got to catch one tonight, and he'll get rid of that. And his score will go up significantly, possibly by 80 points. So that's something to consider too. So Jerry's sitting good. He's got room to improve. Catfish Cowboys got a skunk, so there's a big chunk of points they could get back as well. Waiting on Tony to weigh this fish here. Bank Boys, they have a skunk, so they can get back a bunch of points right there. So it's, there's a lot of points that can come back on the board. This top 10 could shift significantly. There's Tony's fish. Looks like one of them nuclear reactor catfish. Oh, they slipped up. Slipped away. That was funny. Tony's got him a nuclear reactor fish. See, 8 right now. We just talked about Danny. Yeah, he's got that skunk, so he can bring back. Team Bam, again, they have a 0 because they haven't fished 7, but that's going to change tonight, at least by 100 points. So, again, if they just fish 50% of the tournament, even if they don't catch one, they'll get 100 to replace that 0 with. And FOA has a skunk, so they've already caught a fish, so they replaced that already. So FOA's points are going to go up significantly. Again, so they, the top 10 is fluid. Let's see, Bobcats, Elisa, Nat King Lady, Uncle Chief. So it looks like Fishing Keepers having those 11 here. Danny said, yeah, I'm talking about tonight, but it's pouring rain. The desire is there, but getting off this couch would be a miracle. Yeah, I hear that. Uh-oh, Tony's taking a layer off there. Must be chilly up there. Mac, is it chilly up there where you guys are? I think I saw Cooper was had you could see his breath when he was breathing.
Yeah, it's supposed to get to like 50 tonight. 48.
Ooh, that's perfect. For us bigger people, we like a little chill.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, Fish on Big Mike said, wind is ripping here, storms are coming. We had some rough wind last weekend. It rained every single day, all day for 3 days straight. Yeah, it rained Saturday, Sunday, and Monday last week. And of course, I was on fall break, and I got sick, and it was raining, and so I couldn't do anything. It was perfect.
Hey, Kevin.
Yo.
Hey, I had bad service there for a minute. I'm sorry about that. But
all right.
Was there any change to the scoreboard?
Oh man, I hear Austin yawning. He must have been chasing after all them kids today.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, Fish Not Catching's first. You're still in second. So no. Jody caught a 13-pounder.
Okay. That's why I was asking. One of them times I tried to come in, I've seen Jody on full screen, and she usually can catch a pretty decent fish. So that's I was curious.
It was a nice little blue. Freddie caught a 5-pounder. Dustin Clark caught a 6-pounder, 6.79. And Hooks and I think that was a while ago. The Hooks got an 8.67. Yep, that's it. No other 30-pounders or above.
All right. Feels like I've been out here for 6 hours and it ain't even been an hour and a half.
I know, we're not even to an hour and a half yet.
I know it.
Is it chilly up there on the James tonight?
No, it ain't too bad. I mean, I got like a flannel on, but because there's a slight breeze, but no, it ain't bad.
That's good.
It's comfortable. Very comfortable.
Danny Stone sounds like a good night for you to try some of them fancy microbrews while harassing Jerry Parker on his fishing stance and choice of baits. That's Jeep talking. He said, Austin, STYOP download John Quick 4 while shopping Amazon while streaming Windows. Oh, he says stop downloading John Wick 4. Greg Burgess, Kevin, I had less than a half an inch of rain this month, but we had 56 inches this year. Yeah, I think we got 56 inches last weekend. Yeah, we needed it, though. We were going through a drought. Let's see. Danny Stone said, just looked out the front door. Definitely took any thoughts of me making a late appearance off the table. Train bite.
That's called a choo-choo-choo.
A choo-choo what?
A choo-choo-choo. CHOOCHOOCHEW.
Ah. What you gonna chew on?
Yeah. A choo-choo-choo.
So let's look at outside of the top 10. Catfish Bill is right on the cusp, and he's got a turn. He doesn't have his 7 either, so tonight would be his 7, and he's got a skunk he can replace as well. But right now, this tournament, assuming he fishes most of it, he will replace that 0 with a 100 or more if he catches some fish, which I know he will. And then he's got another tournament left to where he can up that score. So Bill is still within the run into that top 10. Let's see, that's probably Parker's train. Randy Patillo said, all I say is Jerry Parker wants to fish worse than me. Amen. Jamaican Sure Fishing said, Palmetto Cats, thumbs up, bud. Thank you, man. Said blessings to the chat. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Team Snagging Whiskers has got 2 tournaments they can replace. So assuming they fish the next one and fish, more than half of it, they will again have a running for that top 10. So it's going to be a dash to the end, guys. A dash to the end. Scraping Bottom has got 2 they can replace. Let's see. Tony's got 2 he can replace. Hooks and Hammocks has got 1 they can replace. A 0, I mean. Dustin Clark has got a few he can replace. Yeah, man. It could change up just like that. I'd say that the top, I can't even say that. The top maybe 3, I can kind of predict those. Just by working the numbers or whatever. But the top 10, I have no clue. I have no clue how it's going to go. And I like that. I like that it's not set in stone, and a lot of people still have a chance. That being said, I'm going to play one of our commercials from Mad Cats. We'll be right back. Just a warning, this one's a little loud. Bill, you got a fish on?
No, I had a text message.
Oh, okay. Looks like you come up to the phone and scream. Okay. So thank you, Mad Cats, for sponsoring the league. This is their second year sponsoring the league. Appreciate you. Again, they're sponsoring that Big Fish of the Year, and I believe they're helping out with the awards as well. And just to comment on the awards, I put a Facebook post up the other day. I had some questions about how we're going to do the awards and everything, and unfortunately, the Catfish Conference was canceled. So we'll have to see. I think the money part won't be a big deal. We can kind of do that, through electronic transfer or mailing the checks or whatever. But the actual getting the trophy out and the medals, we could always mail them. But if Brian or Chad will be at the gathering, that's another opportunity that maybe they can take the trophy there and present it. But we'll see. We'll get it done. It's not ideal. We understand that, but it is what it is. Hey, Chris, do you know who won the King of the James today?
Boogie Fields.
Boogie Fields. Gotta love that name.
Yeah, my guy Boogie.
Boogie. Is he a catfish angler? A team member?
Yeah, that's. Oh no, he's just a buddy.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's just a buddy. Yep. Yeah, I think he had 120 pounds today.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was about, I think that's what won today on the Santee Cooper.
Yeah, he was right around 200. I think we had around 100 pounds. Yep, but yeah, he was in them. He was in 40s all day long.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Yep. Good. He did good. He did good.
Let's see. Santee Lake Catfishing Club. Let's see. I know that JP Grant was second place, I think, with 119.
The rod seems to be doing a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have the score up.
Yeah, so far.
I think that's smart though. You don't want to throw it up there after, and then something happens. You want to have time to verify. I've learned my lesson doing that. The unofficial.
Hey, I got fish on, Kevin.
All right, Dustin Clark. I love how nonchalant Dustin is. Hey, yeah, I got fish on, guys.
That's right.
Hey, there's Clint's Outdoors. What's going on, man? I like that logo. It's cool. Let's see. Uncle Jeep said, is Jerry collecting wood to start building an ark? Jeep said, Bank boys are true anglers. Look at the campfire while fishing. Do they got a campfire? Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, look at him.
Hey, mine got off. You can cancel.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that. That's all right, man. Let's see, JP. JP, I know he posted. Yep, JP said they had a total weight of 119.35 on 3 fish. And they had a 60.4. So they got
this was 2 fish.
Huh?
This tournament here was 2 fish.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, those are some big ones then. So they finished second place. Yeah, who got the? Yeah, one of the comments is, "Man, most of the time 119 will do it for sure." I'm not sure who won. I wonder if Mark Colburn. Gotta look through all my fishing buddies there.
Take the damn tailpiece.
All right, well, he's got his live stream up, but I'm sure they'll post that tomorrow.
Yeah, we were now.
Creole Catfishing said, "You'll know if Dustin gets a big one. He gets way more excited than that." I think you guys amp him up too. Like, and I was showing somebody a picture. I was showing my aunt Sandy. I mean, now she's a firecracker now. She's like 5'4", survived cancer twice. I mean, she's just
Helicopter.
a little firecracker, man. And I showed her a picture of all you guys' fish. And I told her, I said, yeah, all them boys are taller than me by a foot. And then you saw Dustin standing next to Creole, and he towered over him. I was like, I've never met Dustin, I don't think, in person, but that's a big boy right there. How tall are you, Dustin?
6'1".
6'1"? Really? That's it?
Yeah.
You look taller than Creole.
I don't know, man.
I know Andrew's like 6 foot 8,500.
Yeah, Andrew's a freaking giant.
But she said, how big were those fish? I said, well, one of them was in the 80s, one of them was in the 70s, and one of them was in the 50s. She goes, oh, my gosh. I was like, yeah. Jeep said, Dustin ain't catching no fish. He ain't wearing his overalls. That's like leaving the bait at home. Creole said, yeah, we do. Dustin and I are basically the same thing.
We had a bunch of storms coming tonight. Normally, I would go down to where the Creole fishes a lot. It's about 2 hours. That's where I go a lot. But I had to fish local tonight, and I haven't fished here since July. So it was just a last minute to be able to fish because of storms.
Right. Well, I'm glad you got to fish at least, man.
Man, me too. I missed several months when my boat was totaled and I broke my feet too.
Yeah. I remember you telling me that. I felt for you, man. That sucks. John Boy's catfishing. What's going on? There's Rebel River Cats again.
Hey,
Catfish with us that I have met Dustin. He is a stout fella. He is definitely good people. Yeah, man. That's on the bucket list to go down there and fish with those guys, man. I know we'll cut up. We'll cut up so much.
Swing around a little bit more.
I'm at Catfish at MRM in Vicksburg.
Yep. Cool. I'd like to go to one of those big tournaments too. I've never been to one of them giant ones.
Man, if you ever go to one, I did that the first year. Hold on, I got fish on.
All right. We hope that this one sticks.
Ain't nothing like hooking up your teammates and getting a Subway delivered to you.
Subway, eat fresh.
I got an Uber Eats in the dock.
Yeah, Chris, I plan on it one day. We had, early on when we bought this house, I think I've talked about it before. We're in a lawsuit with our house. Should be done in March. But we put life on hold for so many years. And we finally said, screw it. We're not waiting around. So we started doing stuff. So we're trying to catch up. I got a grandma that's in Colorado who's in her 80s. In fact, she called me on the last tournament because she was giving us condolences for our dog, and she just sent me a $20 bill for my birthday.
I'm like, I didn't know there to eat. I'm just hanging out.
All right, fishing the boat. Greg said, Kevin, I want to go fishing before my surgery, trying to go red fishing. Yeah, that's fun, man. You can catch redfish down here on chicken. Bill's done that before. We go to the tourneys just to hang out, meet people, and help friends. Yeah. I want to go take pictures. I've really gotten into photography. I think I need to start a new Instagram or something for that. Trying to get into product photography, but I don't know anybody other than fishing people, and most of those people have people that do it for them. But I bought the right lens to do it. But yeah, I like to go to the club tournaments that we have and take pictures. You know, those people really appreciate it. Get a high quality picture and you catch a big fish or something you can, blow up as big as you want. 9.74, gotcha. That upgrades your fish.
Yeah, I'll upgrade it a little bit.
9.74, 9.22. Thank you, buddy. 9.52. So that's 3 fish for Dustin. 9.52. And that jump shield place, you're 5th place now. You took over hooks and hammocks. I think fishing not catching, they're on another fish. They're catching left and right, but I think they've just been small ones too. But they're still sitting comfortably in the lead with 39.06. Decent fish, but I think it's going to take more than that to win tonight. I hope we catch more than that to win tonight. I'm sure they'd be happy if nobody caught anything else. Second place is Still Fishing Fever with 35.46. Get some cracking from it. I think this is. Third place is FOA. Fourth place is Pontoon Jody with 13.62. Fifth place is Dustin Clark with 9.52. Sixth place, Hooks and Hammocks with 8.67. Seventh place, What Had Happened Was with 2.6. So he got the skunk off. That's cool. Everybody else still looking for the first one. Uh-oh, we got a troll in here, guys. Only 39. Is this an Ohio River tourney? Let's see. Catfish with us. Come on. I met the guy who does photos for MRM and Twisted Cats. He's a good dude and loves shooting tournaments. Yeah, it's fun. I like turning up my shutter speed and getting the water droplets coming off of the fish as they lift them up. Greg said, how long does the tournament take? This one goes to 1 a.m. I'm not sure if you're asking about another tournament. Chad don't know what to do with himself. We gave him the night off, and he's in chat. Like, he doesn't know. He should be taking his wife out for a nice dinner, dessert, movie, maybe a foot massage. But no, he wants to watch catfishing. I'm just saying. I mean,
You should have took her fishing.
Yeah. I mean, and she would probably, I don't know Dee that well, but maybe she would enjoy that even better. Maybe he should have come and fished for fun on the tournament. He said, I did. I took her to get hot dogs. How romantical. Ain't nothing wrong with hot dogs on a date. Sounds like my wife. She's very easy to please and loves it as long as we're together.
Same here. It's a blessing being married to a woman that doesn't need a whole lot to be happy.
That's
Tell you
right.
that.
And that's a good woman too.
Yep.
I'm kind of the same way. Like I don't need a lot of fuss to be happy. Just want somebody who loves me, takes care of me, and fix me a sandwich when I tell her to. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, everybody. I would never do that.
Dang.
Nikki
And
probably
Kevin's stream ends abruptly.
I'm gonna get a shoe to the back of the head in 5, 4, 3. Sorry, Nikki, and the lady on Bill's boat there. They got your boy Troy. I'm not your boy Troy. Real and Virtual Outdoors Troy over there running Brian B's channel. Brian B done went on break too. It's so hard to find good help. I can't get someone to make a good score sheet. My other hosts are just dipping out. No, I found a new I kind of hung around the house and did chores today, but I found a new series on Apple TV. It's called The Last Frontier, The Great Frontier, or something like that. And it's if you've ever seen the movie Con Air, with Nicolas Cage, where they're transporting convicts and they crash or whatever, or they take over a plane. It's kind of like that, but it's like CIA is transferring people, and they got like a black op thing going on, or a deep state thing, not a black op, and they crash in Alaska. And so I don't know the guy's name, but he played the evil in Terminator. What's John? What's the last name?
Oh man,
now I'm drawing a blank.
Connor.
You played
John Connor, yeah. The guy that played the evil John Connor in one of the later Terminators. He was like took over John Connor's body or whatever. Anyway, that's the main character guy. It's pretty good. Very suspenseful. And especially in our current climate with like politics and government, which I won't talk about it, but if you know, you know, like deep state stuff and all that, it's just very interesting. Chad said, make your own score. I could have made this score sheet. One fish is kind of easy. But Chad made it for us. Chad's a good fella. I guess the score sheet's all right. Catfish with us said, Brian got a major upgrade. Guess I should be over there. Yeah, man, Troy's awesome. Oh, listen to that rain.
Yeah, you better cut that off. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I muted him. Did Dustin get his fish? Yeah, Dustin got his third one. It was 9.52. So that he jumped up to 5th place on that one. Let's see. Greg said, I've been married for 53 years. Amen, man. Will not get rid of her. She is my soul. Yeah, and why would you? I mean, it's been this long, right? No, I definitely married up. I'm very blessed for sure. I feel like we talk about this every time, but I guess it's, you have to, right?
This feels like we're in counseling.
I know, yeah. Chad
If
said
you
I
like
made
your
it
wife,
too complicated.
it's pretty easy to talk about her a lot.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's see. Yeah, I mean Austin, like, what another 5 years, and you're gonna have free labor around the house.
Yeah, pretty much.
Train one to
We
motor
could,
grass.
we could move a barn if we had to. That's for sure.
Yeah, man. I mean, your nickname is Amish.
Yep.
Yeah, you just train one to do inside, train one to do the outside, and when they get older, they upgrade and they can repave your driveway and pressure wash the house.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry. We don't do timeouts and all that nonsense. If you get in trouble in my house, you're cleaning something.
Hey, I like it.
That's timeout is a waste of time, man. I'll give you a damp rag and go wash all the baseboards, or something. There's too many people in that house for someone not to be cleaning something pretty much all the time.
If you got time to lean, you got time to clean.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. But no, they're all great. They're all great. All of them are great.
Every single one of them.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chris said, after 17 years, I tell my wife the depreciation is way too much to trade her in. I didn't say that. That was Chris. She came in at the wrong time. At least I didn't get the shoot in the back of the head like I thought. But she came in to fix me a drink. Look at that. I ran out of my Kool-Aid. Uncle Jeep said, I think Miss Jody is drinking the live well water again. Ooh. It's like Coop's got a good one on. Let's see. Let's go over there and listen to old Troy give the play-by-play. All right, he's got him in the net. Doesn't look like it's going to upgrade. He lifted it with one hand. Chris, you almost got me in trouble, brother. Daddy Darren, what's up, man? I don't hear too much play-by-play over there. Did Troy fall asleep? Thank you, my sweet wife. Oh, y'all see that?
Sling again? Yep, got to get a weight. Just easier with the old sling than it is with
Greg Burgess said, Kevin, at our age, we can do what we do what we can do. We don't push. I do got the coffee ready for later. I like cold coffee. Anybody else like cold coffee?
Sure.
1772.
That's a good fish.
1772. Yeah, I teared it out with the net in it. So
cool.
That's it.
Man, Coop's getting so big, man. He looks like a He looks like a young man now.
Gotcha.
Look at him. That's a good fish. Good job, Coop.
Nice fish.
Yeah.
Good job.
Right on. Yeah, now that I'm thinking clearly, so we get the weights on all the fish. I remember now in case you have any ties. So if you have a tie, I mean, it's never happened, but if you got two guys with 8.09, you need another fish to break the tie, kind of. Is you a bass angler? Nope. Greg Burgess said, I do. Yeah, man. So what I do is I brew really strong coffee. I brew a whole pot, and then I put it in a I don't know what you call it, like a plastic container, pour pitcher or whatever, and I put it in the refrigerator, and I just drink it straight from the fridge.
Yeah.
Put a little creamer in there. I like hot coffee too, but not during the summertime and stuff.
I was about to say I drink more cold coffee in the warmer months.
Yeah, really, you do opposite.
No, I drink more cold coffee in the warmer months.
Oh, in the warmer month, I got you. Okay, I got it backwards in my head. I don't know why I got it backwards. I don't know. Do bass anglers drink cold coffee on the Jeep? Go ahead, Austin.
I was just gonna say when I was on shift work, and it was like a week of days, a week of nights, and then a week of graveyards, and it was rotating like that. So you never got used to the sleep schedule, and it seemed like I was going through coffee like crazy. And
yeah,
but ever since then, I've kind of cut back a little bit. But back at that time, man, it was nothing to have. Like 8-10 cups a day or something.
Goodness,
because you just got used to drinking it. It was like drinking water or something.
Yeah,
and it was like finally it hits you, and you're like, all right, this isn't good for me.
Right. It stunts your growth, they say.
Well, I don't think I was gonna get any taller
because of the coffee.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, so my cups are the big cups. So I guess my cup of coffee is like 2 or 3 in itself.
Yeah.
But there was one point where I would fill that cup up 2 or 3 times. And I just, you just feel on edge and jittery all day. And I was like, and your pee ends up smelling like coffee. It's like, yeah, it's probably too much.
Yeah. I know every morning before work I make a pot at the house, but I fill up one of the big Tervis tumblers and I drink that on the way to work, and then when I get to work I usually drink it's like an 8-ounce cup that I drink. So I still have quite a bit of coffee, but
yeah.
And then on the weekends I'll make like a mug, 12 ounces or whatever. That's about it.
Yeah. Greg said he likes hot coffee in the winter. John Boy said hot black coffee. Greg said, Austin, how is the family, brother?
Everybody is doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. And I hope it's going the same for you.
I think Austin is upset that CatCon is canceled because he was planning on adding to the family at CatCon.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You were on the right track.
Uncle Jeep said coffee is temperature dependent. The colder outside temp, the better a hot cup of coffee tastes. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Brian said, okay, Brian. He said, I prefer hot black women. Hey, everybody's got their preference. Everybody's got their preference. More power to you. Uncle Jeep said 8 ounces. That's it. You lightweight. Uh-oh, Austin got a fish?
I'm not sure. It went down. We'll find out.
Well, act like he's got one till he doesn't.
I'm not feeling anything.
Don't make me waste the music now.
You might be. It's a good takedown. I don't know.
I imagine it's hard to see planer boards.
It don't feel like it. Let's see. No fish.
No fish.
Dang, bless. Oh, I'm glad I gave you an excuse to use that.
Sad tuba. Let's see. Chad says, I start every day with a 30-ounce coffee. Greg said, my dad used to drink hot coffee all day long. You walked into the house and the pot was on. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's healthy for your gut. I mean, it promotes digestion for sure.
Oh, that's for sure.
If you know, you know. We went from talking about fish to awesome wives to coffee to preferences in women and then poops. Hey, that's nothing abnormal for a live fishing tournament league tournament.
Definitely not.
Just in case you're just coming in, hit that thumbs up, guys. If you're new, appreciate you. Make sure you subscribe. Also, go check out the link pinned to the top of the chat. Check out the action over on Brian B. Catfishing's channel. He's got 8 other anglers over there on that side. This is the Monster Hunt. It is the 8th tournament of the 2025 Live Fishing Tournament League season. Currently, we're on the Monster Hunt, and the rules are simple. The biggest fish wins. That's everybody swinging for the fences on this one. Big baits, big lines, big hooks, big fish, hopefully. Right now, the biggest fish is a 39.06, and that's by Fishing Not Catching. Mike and Kool, father and son team over there on Brian B's channel. They got a 39.06. I don't know if I said it. And then Fishing Fever Austin right there on the James River. He's got a 35.46 pounder. Third place is FOA Customs and Gear. Freddie and Nina, husband and wife combo there. They got a 33.26 pounder. So we got 3 30s there. And those are, I think, the first 3 fish caught. It was interesting. Usually it doesn't happen that way. And then 4th place, you got Pontoon Jody, 13.62 on the Tennessee. I think Freddie's on the Broad River, that last team. The 5th place team is Dustin Clark. Dustin, I never got where you're fishing. I guess you're fishing the Atchafalaya maybe, or the Mississippi. But he's in 5th place right now.
I'm about 2 hours north of Creole. I'm about 30 minutes from my house. So I fish on the Red River, which is the northern part of the Atchafalaya before it turns to Atchafalaya.
Cool. All right. There you go, guys. Appreciate that. Dustin's got 3 fish, biggest one 9.52 pounds. And we just keep the other fish on record just in case we have a tie. 6th place is Hooks and Hammocks. I'm not sure what they're fishing. Probably either the Ohio or I think they were in Tennessee this week or something. Anyway, they have an 8.67 pounder. And then 7th place is Tony Harrison out there on the bank of the Potomac. He's got a 2.6 pounder. And then everyone else is still looking for their first fish. We still got plenty of time. It's just now 9:03. We're 2 hours in to a 6-hour tournament. So 4 hours left. We end at 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. John Boy's going back to the coffee. He said, I drink a pot in the morning and one in the evening. Used to drink all day. Hardcore. Brian 2407. Keep an eye on Ed. I heard he's got weights in his fish. I think you got a troll out there, Ed. Ed, do you know who Brian 2407 is? Y'all are muted. I can't hear you.
Are you talking about us?
Yeah, I mean, you're the only Ed up there, I think. Or not you, but Ed.
What was his name again?
Brian 2407. He said, keep an eye on Ed. I heard he's got weights in his fish.
I have no idea who that is.
Okay, well.
You let him know that we got to catch fish in order to have weights in them.
Yeah, there you go.
He needs to. He said, I'm just trolling. I know he's his son Brett. There you go.
Oh, okay.
So it's one of your son's friends.
All right.
Yeah, we figured you were trolling, Brian. No big deal, man. We like to have fun.
Well, that just discredits him already if he's friends with his kid.
There you go. Dustin and Nikki, we hadn't heard much from y'all tonight. Y'all doing okay? Y'all just chilling and enjoying the weather or the company? Or?
Oh yeah, just been out here waiting for this first bite.
Amen. Well, you're not the only one. Got Team Catfish still waiting on one on the James, and you got Team Snag and Whiskers on the James as well, still waiting on one. In fact, Austin's the only one that's caught a fish on the James. Look at that, Austin.
Look at that.
Good fish.
It won't be long.
And it'll come.
Dustin's. I can see Dustin. So he ain't. If I catch one, he should be too.
Oh, your bait was stankier than his. All right.
Well, it's the same bait.
Trying to have conversation here, Austin. You're killing me with Smalls.
Well, big thanks to Dustin. He actually caught the bait because I didn't feel like getting here at a decent time. So he offered. Dustin. He's always looking to help somebody.
Which Dustin?
Carpenter. DSW.
Okay. Yeah, he's a good dude. Let's see. Greg says you guys need to get some community coffee from Houma, Louisiana. How do you pronounce that? It'll perk you up. Is it Houma? Dark roast. Let's see. Brett said Ed should have brought him. He would have caught something by now.
It is unmuted.
Tell Brett it's past his bedtime. He's got to work tomorrow.
I was going to say, go pick him up if he's so confident.
Don't know why that showed up. Chopper's muted.
Houma, Louisiana. Thank you. All them Creoles speak down there. Well, guys, I just want to do a sponsorship recognition again. I want to say that, I would love for people, and I know it's kind of like a downtime right now, but, once you need something, that you would consider our sponsors first before you shop anywhere else. It's tough for the businesses in the catfishing community. These couple months here, right after summer, kind of slows down, and so if you're considering buying a new rod or a reel or a jersey or a shirt, a hat, something like that, or rod holders or doing a guide trip, consider these folks first because they're, you're watching right now or you're fishing right now, and they're supporting that the prizes and everything, and they allow everything to run the way it does. So I want to recognize them and just ask you to patronize them. If and when you need something, Mad Cats, FOA Customs and Gear, Takedown Rod Holders, Monster Rod Holders, Catfish Clothing, Creole's Guide Service, Fat Boy Rigs, and then our other sponsors, Cool Cats Fishing YouTube channel. Go hit that subscribe button. That's how you can support him. Fields to Water and Brian B. Catfishing, the same thing. Go hit those subscribe buttons. And then for some of our sponsors, we have a code, League 10. that you can use on their websites, madcatsgear.com, catfishclothing.com, foacustomsandgear.com, takedownrodholders.com, and monsterrodholders.com. You can use that to save 10%. And if you use that code, it also lets them know where the sale came from. So, they can see directly that where their what their sponsorship has done and where that sale came from. So we appreciate y'all for doing that, supporting these companies. Not that there's not other companies out there, but in particular these, because this is what we're doing right now. We're watching this, getting entertainment from it, and having a good time. So check those sponsors out. Let's see. We talk about a little bit what they offer. Starting out with Mad Cats. You guys know, if you don't know, rods, reels, a little bit of terminal tackle. That's what Mad Cats does. Mad Cats known for their rods. They just got a new one come out. Go check it out. They also have a bunch of their old stock discounted too. So if you can't afford the newest and the greatest, they have some discounted rods. Their older models, like their nano rods, they're on sale. Catfish Clothing, of course, you always known them for the shirts and the hats and other apparel that you can get, hoodies and things like that. But they also have this app called M2 Design that you can get to from the website, and you can design your own fishing jersey, just like you see in the professional tournaments like Mississippi River Monsters or Twisted Cat or King Cat. Insert tournament here, those big national trails. You see those guys up there, or if you're more familiar with, the BASS tournaments, those guys have those jerseys with all the sponsors on there, their names, and, it just makes the team look professional and everything. But you may say, hey, well, I don't, I'm not sponsored or whatever, but that's okay. You can go put your face on there if you want. You got to upload your own face, or your favorite company. Let's say that Catfish is your favorite company. You can put their logo on there, or the Mad Cats or FOA or whatever you want to put on there. You can put it on there and put your name on it, and you'll look just like the pros. And you can custom make that. And if you're not, you don't really know how to use software, you're not a techie person, you can call up Catfish Clothing. I give you the number if you need it. But you can call up Chris, and he'll walk you through the design process, and he can help you. Or they have some pre-made designs on there, so you can just click on that, and they make it really easy to just add your name to customize it. And you can say, oh, I like that design. I want to wear that. Then you can just add your name to it. Boom, bam. There it is. So you can check that out again at catfishclothing.com, and there's a button right in the center of the home screen that says M2 Design. I think you can go click on that. FOA Customs and Gear, terminal tackle, rods, planer boards. He also does custom rags and cups and things of that nature. That's why it's FOA Customs. You can customize things. Call Freddie up and just kind of explain what you want, and he can get it printed up for you. If you got an event coming up, he'll print some stuff for you. Or if you just want a great rod, you can get the kayak rods, the 5 foot or 6 foot and 5 foot and 6 foot rods. And then he's also got a glass rod, which is a 7.6 rod. I have one of those as well. All those rods are great. I think you saw Austin fishing with one, pulling up his 30-pounder. And then you got Catfish Cowboy had them. Dustin Clark over there. Lots of people in the community use them. Go check them out. Again, you can save 10% with League 10. Looks like James Kool Cats has got a fish on, or Bass Boat Dave on his boat has a fish on. So we'll click on that so you can see that getting reeled in. Takedown rod holders. I mean, the picture right there, the logo says it all. Steel rod holders that you can hammer into the ground no matter what the ground's made out of. I think Jerry Parker uses them. And you can nail those in the ground and They're custom made by the owner. You can get them painted different colors. But check those out, especially if you're a bank fisherman. I know they can adapt to a boat as well, but the main ones are for the bank. And he's even got a new design out that I saw on Facebook the other day. So check them out, takedownrodholders.com. And then monsterrodholders.com, Steve Douglas's company. You see a lot of these anglers out here with Monster Rod Holders, but the Monster Rod Holder net, I have one. I love it. I think it's the best net on the market. He also sells anchors and bait boards and things like that. Definitely go check them out, monsterrodholders.com. And that code works on all those sites, and they set those codes up just for the league. So make sure you check those out. You got Creel's Guide Service. We were just talking about Dustin down there. Caught some big fish. That's a channel cat. So looks like James got the skunk off, got a channel cat. There you go. Those count as well. So I hope you don't throw it back before he weighs it. Yeah, he needs to weigh it. Hopefully he remembers to weigh it. Troy will get him to weigh it. Not sure if Brian's back yet. I'm sure he'll weigh it. Anyway, getting back to talking about sponsors, Creel's Guide Service just started up this past year. Catch some giants, man. Get down there and fish with Creel and Andrew and them. You'll love it. Fatboyrigs.com. If you don't have time to make your own rigs, go check them out. I ham time myself. I got a huge sale going on. And then, like I said, the rest of the sponsors are YouTubers or just like Fracturefix John. He's just a fan and wanted to help out. So appreciate all our sponsors, guys. Really go check them out. I believe in all the stuff that they sell. I have one of something from everybody, at least. So I believe in it. I purchased it myself. Go check them out. Looks like we got a super chat. Boom, boom, bam. Thank you, Paul Snazzy. He's also a member. $20. Man, I appreciate you, Mike. Hope you're doing well, man. I keep you in my prayers. I was able to meet Mike a couple weeks ago. It was awesome. Let's see. I think I saw Lance come in. Let's see. Yeah, Lance McCougai, Hawaiian fisherman. What's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, it was nice to meet you too, brother. See, Lance said earlier my live ended because my phone fell in the river. Oh, hopefully it works and dries out. Eek. Good luck, man. Brian said I should grab a beer. It's going to be a long night. See, Randy said he also has a bigger fish on the boat floor right now. Oh, I must have missed that one.
Hey, I got one.
All right. Oh, Dustin hit the wrong button. He got one on and hit the wrong button. He's got to get back in or it won't count. Well, here he goes.
Am I back now?
Yeah, you hit the wrong button.
All right, he's still on there.
All right, cool. We got him back. All right, let's see. James did weigh the little channel. Good. Okay. Yeah, I got him up on the other screen. I didn't see that he had one earlier. Looks like they're fishing by some barges. sure I refresh over there. All right, fish on the deck. $18.28. All right, cool. I missed that one. Like fishing, not catching. Got one on the deck too. All right, 10.78. All right, upgrade.
Man, I guess I'm gonna get dinked tonight. Dinked to death tonight.
Hey, as long as they keep going up. 10.
Yeah, but I only got till about 10 o'clock Central before a big storm comes. So
I got you. All right, I'll update the scores in just a minute once we get all the fish weighed over there on Brian's channel. Looks like they're about to weigh one, fishing, not catching there. That makes 4 fish for Dustin Clark. This looks like fish number 5 for fishing, not catching. Man, I got knocked out the stream. That was weird. I got knocked out my own stream. I'm back. And we're back. See, Chris from Catfish with us. Dustin, watch those boys on the ride in. Sorry, brother. I had to say it. All right, so fishing, not catching got a 12.12. So their big fish is still holding right now. And they're eating beans or something. It looks like on the boat. They're getting their the buoys. Watch those buoys on the ride in. Man, everybody's muted. Ain't nobody want to talk tonight. That's all right. I'm going to do a score update here. Fishing, not catching. First place, still 39.06 pounder. Fishing Fever, still holding second with a 35.46. Third place, FOA, 33.26. So those 3 30-pounders are still holding the top 3 spots. Those are caught in the first 30 minutes of the stream tonight. 18-pounder for Team Bam. They just weighed in, so they're up to 4th place. Got the skunk off the boat. 5th place is now Pontoon Jody, 13.62. Dustin Clark upgraded by a pound to 10.56. 6th place. 7th place, Hooks and Hammocks. And let's see. 8th place, Tony Harrison, and everyone else still looking for a fish. And Lance McCoo guy said, although I dropped my phone in the river, at least I made 2 young boys' day and gave them each a fishing rod. I'll get the phone replaced soon. That is nice of you. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick potty break. If you get a fish on, just yell it out so everybody can hear it. But I'll leave everybody on the screen. It shouldn't take me but a second. I'll be right back. And we're back. Anybody got a fish on? Don't look like it. I don't see nobody fighting nothing. Whew. All right. Let's see here. I think we've talked about just everything we can talk about. John Boy said, did Parker go to sleep? I don't think so. Let's see. I had him muted because he's making awful noise. There's that rain again.
It's still raining.
Might put me to sleep.
Everybody fall asleep with that sound.
Come on, Bill. Where's the fish, man?
That's not me and Nikki are Gavin.
What'd you say, Dustin?
There are yawning battles over here. Fall asleep with the sound of rain.
It's 60. I can't tell. All right.
All right, I'll stop punishing you all. Jerry, Chris is asking, is Parker with you? Or is Will with you? I mean,
Yes, Will's with me. Yeah.
Yep, I'm here. Getting wet. On a good note, the fish are always wet.
that's true. They don't get a break until you catch them. I know Jerry said he caught a big one last weekend. Anybody else got any nice sized fish here recently? I know that Chris and Nate were catching some big ones earlier today. Sent me pictures of them. Let's see, maybe I can share those here. I don't know. He might not want me to share them because it might show everybody his spot. I'll act like I care. Let's see. Yeah, Chris said there's a ton of knowledge between those two. Crappy Day Darren said Brandon the possum got a 74 yesterday. Nice. Yeah, it's big fish season. Let's see if I can upload these real quick. Background, we need a foreground here. Overlay, I mean. Here's Nina's fish from earlier. That was a good one. That one was 33.26 pounds. I think they might have caught it on a plain chain rig. It's a good fish right there. And then here's Nate from earlier today. That's a good one. Here's the even bigger one. Looks like the fish just big fish ate early today for them two. That fish would have done good in the tournament so far. All right, let's check our. Oh, look, Brian B's back from his break. All right. 43 thumbs up on Brian B. We got 50. Thank y'all for hitting the thumbs up. Appreciate everybody. Also appreciate all the Boom Squad members for sticking with me as long as you have. I know I hadn't put any content out, but once we get on a boat, we will make a video and we'll put it out. Oh, that was a new PB for him. Excellent. Jerry said, if Parker catches a fish, I get to feel good about my buddy catching something. If he doesn't catch one, I feel better about not going. I can't lose. There you go, Danny. I think that's on Brian's channel. Yep. I went over there and said, "Look, Brian's back from the club." Or maybe he peed his bed and had to go clean it up. And somebody over there is fishing right by the train. Jeez. Like somebody's like riding the train over there.
Sitting on the tracks.
Yeah, it does. It just echoing where it's raining. We're still pretty close to the train track, though. We're only about, I don't know, 100 feet maybe.
I've got a dry hoodie in my car. I might have to get
I had a dry hoodie. I should have kept it on.
I almost put it on for all this.
Looks like Chris and Nate are probably riding in the next spot there. Ryan B said Kevin will be leaving soon. He'll be right back. The nurse will be changing his diaper for bedtime. It's like Team Bam's got a fish on. I seen a 26-foot sea arc with a 300 Suzuki today and was thinking of you. Man, if I can only afford a boat like that.
Yeah.
That's probably more than my house payment. I don't know, maybe not that much. Let's watch old James catch this fish over here.
Fish on, Catfish Cowboy.
All right, cool.
You just put your hand right there. It's right there. Go out to the
Let's
outside.
get you up there on the screen.
This side.
Y'all got a light y'all can turn on? I can't see you. There you go.
Oh.
Get him in, get him in, get him in, get him in. There's one of them FOA rods.
FOA.
Monster rod holders. Uh-oh. What happened? Get him back up here. Why is it showing me? Okay, there you go. All right, fishing the boat, skunk off. That's a relief, isn't it, Dustin?
Oh yeah. Barely hooked. I almost grabbed him by the leader, but I'm glad
No cowboy hat today?
I don't wear it to keep the sun off me. Not much sun out here tonight.
I got one on, Kevin.
All right. So James got a flathead, guys. We'll get to Dustin Clark here in a minute.
All right, 7.6.
All right. Do you know your grippers?
0.28.
0.28. All right, 7.32. Let me know before you release it so you can hold it up for everybody, all right? Or you can hold it up now.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Gotcha.
Yep, got me on the board.
Oh, we lost Dustin Clark again.
Come off.
All right, we got you. He come off?
Yeah, he come off.
Okay.
It wasn't much to it anyway.
Well, that's good.
Oh, was it?
Fracturefix said he's watching the Alabama-Tennessee game and checking in between. Ooh. Check. Okay. Thank you, Fracturefix, for the donation. Appreciate that, buddy. All right. Let's see. Let me add Dustin Catfish Cowboys fish in here. 7.32. Gets them on the board. 7.32. All right. That moves you guys up to 8th place. But most importantly, no skunk. All right. Looks like Team Bam, they're about to enter that fish in here in a minute. Or maybe that was it, 13.12. Okay. So it didn't improve their score. So score update, not much change. Fishing Not Catching, first place. Fishing Fever, second. FOA, third. Team Bam, fourth. Fifth is Pontoon Jody. Sixth is Dustin Clark. Seventh, Hooks and Hammocks. Eighth is Catfish Cowboy and Company. Ninth is Tony Harrison. All right, let's see. Chris said, Brian, I'm on duty to wake Kevin up when he dozes off. Appreciate it. See, I got support. Paul Snazzy said it was a center console, nothing else. Looked like a good crab boat. I would take a good crab boat. My next boat is going to be something that I can saltwater fish out of and do a lot of different things. I will get a pontoon boat again, but when I have a place to put one that I don't have to pay for. But it's not going to be a brand new one. It's going to be one that I refurbish and build, and I'm going to buy a cheap one or just redo it. I think that'd be a fun project to do, like on the weekends or when you get home from work or something. Just do a little bit here and there. And it may be a pipe dream, but hey, it's my pipe dream.
Got a few of those.
Yeah. I mean, if I had some kids, they could build it for me, but I don't have none here. So
Yeah.
Austin kids get old enough that he can send them out in the woods, mill some lumber.
Yep. Self-reliant.
There's a guy in the club named Daniel. He does the drift socks, and he's selling like just a pontoon frame with a transom and 2 pontoons. I was like, man, that'd be perfect. Just a blank slate. When you can afford it, I'll buy me some plywood, tarp it up. Whenever I can afford it again, add me a console on there, engine. What's up, Ricky? Solo Texan. Good to see you, man. He said, hello, Kevin and everyone. Good luck, fellas. If you're just coming in, we are doing the Monster Hunt Live Fishing Tournament League. Tournament number 8. We got one more to go after this before the finals. And, so biggest fish wins tonight. Biggest fish so far is a 39.06. Fishing, not catching. Top 3 are all 30-pounders, 39.06. 35.46 by Fishing Fever, and FOA with a 33.26. We know that some monsters can be caught. We saw it last year. Jerry Parker was fishing on the boat and remembered his roots. Got out on the bank, threw a rod in, and caught a monster in the 80s, I believe.
And put me in second.
Yeah, ended up winning the Big Fish of the Year prize last year to $2,000. Right now, the current Big Fish is Dustin Clark. I'll put it up on the screen. Last month, he caught an 88.86 pound blue cat, along with a 72 or something, 74, something like that, and a 50 something. When you get up in those numbers, you don't really have to specify. You just say, yeah, it's in the 80s. And people, nobody's going to say, yeah, but was it 86.02? No, they don't care at that point. Yeah, I don't. Wow, you caught something that starts with 80? That's awesome. That's amazing. I'm still in the 50s, which is great. I'm lucky. See, Chris said, we rehabbed our boat. I kind of want to do another one a few feet longer. Yeah, I love y'all's boat. I think it's old StarCraft or something like that. Muckbone, he said, what is the bait of choice? I think we got a lot of gizzard shad out there right now.
Oh, really? Bro.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, man. I ain't eating that crap. He smacked my donut out of my hand that landed on this slimy floor.
Oh, man, come on. Eat that thing.
Heck no. Right in the water.
That slime is not going to hurt you.
5-second rule.
I just smacked it across his rod.
I think we got a lot of gizzard shad. I know we got some bluegill out there. I see someone casting some bluegill over there on Brian's channel. I know probably Potomac guys probably have some eel and some chicken. Anybody got anything different than those baits?
Nope.
Well,
I'm using
I just caught was on white perch.
White perch? Yep.
I'm using skipjack, gizzard, and mullet.
Okay. Mullet, yep. Mullet.
I'm throwing carp and buffalo.
Carp and buffalo. Awesome. So, yeah, wide variety there. Wide variety of baits. Yeah, those were some big fish, Mike, that Dustin and all them guys caught. Great fish. We could see it tonight, too. That chill gets in the air, and then fish are starting to feed up.
Man, we're still in the freaking 80s and 90s down here.
Yeah, I imagine so. We just got out of the 90s a couple weeks ago.
Well, we got a cold front hitting right now, and we're going to drop like 4 degrees.
Yeah. You're going to drop by 4 degrees or to 4 degrees?
We're going to drop from 80 something to 70, 78.
Yeah, the past few days
from 94 to 90.
we're past few days here. We've been in the 70s and 60s. It's been nice, but it'll still get hot again. I remember about 3 years ago, I made a camping video in December, and it was in the 80s. So I mean, you just get them cold snaps.
We don't really get our cold weather, what we call cold weather, till like February, March, and April.
Same here.
Normally it's pretty mild till then.
Yeah, late January or January, February for us. February is the coldest month by far for us. In fact, I was just talking with somebody last night. My best friend Gavin, he fell down and hurt his knee, and how he described it. Bill will remember this. I did the same thing in January or February when we started fishing together on the dock, and there was ice on the dock, and I slipped, and all my weight went right down on my right knee. I'm just now getting right. Muckbone said, what state's everyone from? We got Ohio represented, Missouri, the D.C. area, Virginia. You got, let's see, who else? South Carolina.
Louisiana.
I think we got Indiana. We got Tennessee. Talking about on both channels. And they just put up the screen, so I couldn't see. Looks like Dustin, Team Snagger Whiskers, might be getting a knock there. Yeah, I believe that's all the states. I believe I hit them all. Let's see, River Rat 3030s. Hey, Ernest said I've caught 6 flatties in the last 2 days between 35 to 52 pounds. Woo! Yeah, man. Well, Ernest fishes every night, Bo. Like, that man is hardcore. Looks like Mike Burns over there fishing, not catching. They got one on. Yeah, we got the Tennessee River. We got the James River, Mississippi River, the Red River, Lake Moultrie, the Santee Cooper. You got the Potomac River represented.
The Smith River.
The Smith River? Who's the Smith River?
Never mind. I shouldn't have said nothing.
Okay. It must be a joke there I'm missing. I'm sorry. Got Hoover Reservoir.
Yeah, sure. You're missing it all right.
I still don't get it. I'm stupid.
Oh, you'll get it.
Smith River.
Don't think about it too hard.
Oh, Ernest?
No.
Oh.
Nothing to do with Ernest.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you afterwards. Don't worry about it.
I hate it when I don't get jokes. Everybody knows that feeling. Like you just feel like
I ain't gonna explain it now.
It's right in my face, and I can't understand it.
I shouldn't have said nothing.
It's all right. I'm sure later on I'll go.
Yeah.
Potomac River. I think I said that one. I think that's all of them. Muckbone said, "Good luck, gentlemen and ladies."
Thank you.
Ladies. All right. Looks like fishing not catching out was a 4.91. Must be behind because they don't look like they waited on mine.
And they're having a good night.
Yeah, they always catch a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Chris said, "Dang, I get it." Oh, Chris Smith?
No.
Chris, text me so I can get it and I can stop thinking about it. Let's see. 53 thumbs up. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all.
Which Chris?
Chris Smith.
Oh. No, I didn't have anything to do with Chris.
He says, dang, I get it. Oh, my first yawn. It's over.
Shoot, I yawned on the way to the ramp. I did. I was like, oh, Lord, here we go.
Yeah. Did you have to work today?
No, I just had to be me. Had to be dad.
Yeah, man.
That's all.
Just kids. I got it.
Yep.
That'll tire anybody out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's see. What did I do today? I ate some good breakfast. I had some venison jalapeno cheese bologna. Anybody ever had that before? Yeah.
That sounds good.
It was delicious.
Did you fry it? Fry it in a pan?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Yeah. And then
That sounds good.
last night I hung out with my dad, and we had some. We're a jalapeno cheese people, and so we had jalapeno cheese venison sausage. So I had one of those left. So
I like it.
Oh, I got the joke now. Okay. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, I can see where you say you probably shouldn't have said that. Anyway, so I chopped that up and put it in there, and I had 2 scrambled eggs with it. It was good. It was a good feast. Then I just sat there and watched. I got some. Why is it the older you get, the more you get into politics? Can anybody else identify with that, or is it just me? But I got some political podcasts that I watch. Got me riled up. Yep. Then I got my weekly shower, and I'm just kidding. Just did some chores, some laundry, and took some trash out and all that jazz. Then
Was it a horse-drawn bath?
No. It was a shower. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I didn't have to heat it up in the kettle or over the stove, the cast iron.
I got a guy that I work with who his well is so shallow, and I don't know. It's something to do with the county is screwing them. They won't let them dig a bigger well, or I don't know. But he's got a couple kids, and if everybody else takes a shower, that's what he has to do. He's got to get in a. I guess he gets in the tub or whatever, but I mean, like it's 1820 again.
Wow.
No,
I could imagine that. River Rat said, everyone was a Smith till we kicked everyone out of the clan. LOL. Well, Ernest, I'd love to be in your clan, man. As long as let me rephrase. I don't know what kind of clan it was. Take that back.
Lord of mercy.
Hey, Has Life, what's up, man? Has Life said Monster Hunt Classic. Let's go. That's right. Speaking of something you should have said, I heard it when it was coming out of my mouth. I'll be in your clan. Wait a second. Creole said, checking back how many hundos. Well, I mean, your boy upgraded. Dustin upgraded to 10-pound. His dinks are getting bigger each dink he catches, which is good. But nobody's got out of that 30 range yet. So it's still fishing not catching 39.06, 35.46 second place for Austin Fishing Fever. And then Freddie and Nina got the 33.26 for third so far. Yeah, we started off with 330s right off the bat, and then some decent fish were caught, but nothing that broke those. Yeah, I saw Has said he got over 400,000 followers. I'm not sure if that's on all his platforms or just one, but man, you're killing it, dude. Congratulations. Yep, that's all right. All it takes is one big bite. We got some great waters represented here too. You got some big fish waters. It can happen. We seen it happen last year. Austin still suffering from that. He's still suffering from that shock that Jerry put on him at the last minute. I think everybody. I mean, that fish, when it rolled on top of that water, and everybody's like, "Oh, wait a second." I said that was Facebook. Awesome, man. Way to go, dude. He said he hit 1 million followers total last month. It's a huge blessing. Yeah, man. Especially when that's what you do for work, man. I'm glad that it's worked out for you. That's a tough grind, man. You gotta keep going. And them algorithms suck. Oh, Jody's got a takedown. I can see it on my screen. Or she's dragging. I can't tell if she went to the rod too. I saw that green rod bouncing. They got her on full screen, but I don't think she's got a fish unless it's swimming with it. Looks like she's got some wind blowing that pontoon around. It's stuff. It worked out more than ever. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, that's a tough job. I mean, I've seen comments like Mark posts his. We talk from time to time, and Mark, Fishing Magician, he gets people telling him to get a real job and whatever. And it's like, well, my thing is I'm at least guaranteed a paycheck as long as I show up. The content creators, you got to grind or you won't get that paycheck. So that's tough. Anyway. No, man, I haven't been out fishing. I sold my boat to Jody in May. And or May, end of May. So my last fishing trip was early. No, my last fishing trip was May. I fished with my dad. Last time on the pontoon was April. Fishing on my own. Last time I caught a fish was in April. Because me and Dad got skunked that one day. Other than bait. Yeah, I'm hoping to get out with Bill here soon. Maybe we'll fish the Lisa's tournament next Saturday. It's a night tournament, so I got to figure that out. I know we got a girl at our church. She's getting married, and she just asked us to help. They're clearing some land that Saturday, or clearing some stuff to get.
Kevin, I got a fish on.
All right, Dustin's got a fish on, so we're going to help her during the day, but we'll see what comes of that. Let's see, rubber ducky boat coming. Not until March at least. Or DMV Whisker King float trip. I haven't seen him. Does he still fish? Anybody seen him? Oh, did Dustin freeze? I can't tell. Dustin, are you frozen? Uh-oh. That keeps happening to him. Each time he catches a fish, it's like it knocks his signal out. Haven't heard from him in a while. Yeah, hopefully he's good. Yeah, we lost Dustin, guys. Oh, there he goes. Yep. He'll come back in. Austin, you got a fish on?
It's amazing.
You don't know?
Yeah, I got a fish on.
Okay. All right, Dustin just popped back in. Or he's trying to. So Austin's got a fish on. Dustin's got a fish on. Mike said he likes Dustin's red lights. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Dustin's trying to get in. We saw the takedown. As long as we see that fish, it'll be good. We'll put Austin up on the full screen. Austin's got his Monster Rod holders, one of the sponsors, and the FOA rods going to town. Oh, don't drop the rod.
Oh, geez.
I still remember that video you made of that striper spooling you, man.
Oh, yeah.
If y'all hadn't seen that video, go check out Fishing Fever, man. He's got a video where he's fishing with his wife, and a striper, well, we think it was a striper, but it spooled him, popped him off. Got him in the net?
Not yet.
Not yet. Nina said, what's the score? Nina, fishing out catches in first, and Austin's in second, and you guys are in third so far.
Woo. And I was reeling up to move spots. What the heck?
Hey.
The helicopter came through, and now he knows where my spots are.
All right, did you get him in, Dustin?
Yeah, it's a little old bitty one. It ain't nothing. That's why I didn't even worry about it. He got me all tangled up.
Oh, man, I hate that.
I mean, I still got him.
Okay.
He's right there. I ain't even going.
Yeah, because you got 4 fish, I don't think you need to weigh them.
Now, I'm fishing. I was actually reeling in to move spots, go try something before I got to leave.
That's what Austin just said. He got one on.
I mean, I didn't even know I had that little fella on until I started pulling my boards in.
Right. That's a nice surprise. I had them. They would I'd be dragging them for miles.
Man, if I was after eaters today, we'd be eating good.
Amen. What's up, Mike Sampson?
There's the ornery son of a gun.
Any size to him?
Ornery. Where's my stick? Here it is.
Yeah, it has to. That's why it doesn't drag boards with Tommy. The sink would be on every. The dink would be on every 5 feet. Yeah.
About the same size.
The same size as your 33? Or your 35, whatever it was?
38.02.
Okay. And I got in my little notes section, I got your net. Let's see. 38.02?
Yep.
38.02 minus 2.46. You weighed them in the net, right?
Yes, sir.
35.56. So it's a little bit of an upgrade.
That's funny. All right, let me show off.
Yeah, that's a nice fish, man. All right. Was that caught on a Fat Boy rig? Black Widow?
Woo.
Great fish, man.
Thank you.
What rig was that caught on?
One of mine. One of mine.
Them daggum Fishing Fever rigs.
Yeah, I can't give you any credit on that one. Well, at least not.
That's a long fish. Yes, sir.
That was a long fish. Man, wouldn't that be something if that was the same fish? He just ate a small shad in between.
Yeah, I
in
mean
the,
that's
in the last 3 hours.
a little over an ounce bigger.
Is that what it was?
It was
I couldn't remember.
30. Yeah, it was 0.1 bigger.
Wow.
Yep. Could have been it. I've caught the same fish twice.
Oh yeah.
Within the same trip. I got it on video actually. Well, I actually didn't catch him the first time. He broke me off. And then I thought it was a giant. Like I was live and I was like telling the chat, that was my PB. That was the biggest fish I ever been, blah, blah, blah. Just how he hit. It was crazy. And then a couple hours later, he'd been following my baits. And I actually caught him. And when I caught him, he had my hook in his mouth. Where it busted off. It was crazy. And he was like 21 pounds.
He was hungry.
Must have had a frayed leader. Yeah, I was a chicken fish too. He hit chicken twice in one day. Is anyone using chicken and grape Kool-Aid today? That's a good question.
I'm using chicken, but with Asian carp spray on it.
Ooh, okay. We didn't weigh Dustin's last fish because it was smaller than all three of the other ones he caught. So we're pretty sure that he can break a tie if he needs to. That's what he had. He's got 4 fish.
Yeah, I'll be right. If I lose, I'll be back.
All right.
My charger's not working.
Uh-oh.
Tyler's. No, it's not working.
Yeah, I was telling you.
Dropping fast. It was like 10.
Telling everybody last month, we're gonna take a break from the league next year, just so that we can do some stuff. But I think I might still do the monster hunt. Like I've done it every year for 5 years, so I think I might still do that one. It's a classic. A classic. Paul Snazzy said he keeps getting vlogs about using Kool-Aid. Yeah, it makes its rounds, like especially in the summer. You get a lot of people like looking at, like they'll type into YouTube, what's the best catfish bait? And like I got a chicken video, and every summer, every single summer, I get thousands of views on it because people are just, they're going fishing. Hey, let's go catch some catfish. What kind of bait do we need? Probably not the best bait for your normal cat fisherman, somebody fishing from the bank. I would probably tell them like night crawlers or chicken livers if you're going to fish with chicken. If you can't get like bluegill. But in our river, most of the year, especially the spring, summer, fall, if you can catch brim and shellcracker, man, that's what they like in our river. In the wintertime in the river, they like the herring. But up in the lake, white perch is king during the warm months. And then gizzard shad works pretty good. And people use blueback herring. It's just a really small bait. Not that you can't catch big fish on small bait, but that's what all the guides will use. They'll use the blueback herring, so they can catch a bunch for their clients. I don't blame them. But they're so expensive. They're pretty much $1 a piece, and the blueback herring aren't even the size of $1. And it's just crazy. All that bait, if you buy it's expensive. Chicken is great for live bait, but you got to change it out really often. Yeah, I mean, once you drown your chicken, it doesn't do you much any good after that. Man, that'd be a good way to go ahead, buddy.
Hey, no, I was just gonna. I don't know if you remembered. I like to use a rattle and a float when I'm throwing big baits because you get a little bit of rattle, but not too much rattle, and like double the float. So that's what that fish came on to.
Okay, yeah, I remember you using that. And you can probably get most of that gear from FOA Customs and Gear, right?
Sure.
Yep, there you go. Check them out, FOACustomsandGear.com. Let's see, Paul Snazzy said, out west we use clams mixed in buttermilk. Leave them outside so it stinks the mix it up. Oh, so it stinks, then mix it up. I don't know. It's clams and buttermilk. That sounds like something I'd want to eat. That sounds delicious if you start cooking it. Chris said, Jeremy, the top water flopping rig. Ernest said, brim, dead or alive, whatever is in your waters. Yep.
For that clam and buttermilk, as long as all you got to do is bread it.
Yeah, fry it up.
I mean that, right? I mean, yeah, I'd eat that.
Sounds delicious. Sounds like a great winter month. Like, oh, you know what I like to do? Like, if you like clam chowder, that's what it's reminding me of, is clam chowder. That's why. But I've taken just replace your clams with catfish, guys. If you got catfish, it's delicious. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
It works really good. And the clam chowder is usually like little tiny chunks of clam. Like if you have to buy it in the cans and stuff, it's not that good. It's like rubbery. But if you cook your catfish, like saute it in a pan, like right before it's done, take it off, and you can make bigger chunks, like quarter-sized chunks, and then you put it in your clam chowder or your chowder, and let it continue to finish cooking in the chowder. Oh man, it's so good. Mike said, when your neighbors start complaining, it's just about right. Talking about your bait. I know people used to do that for catfish bait. They would like let chickens sit out in the sun, and oh man, the smellier it is, the better. But then you get in the catfish community, and people are like, fresh bait's the best. So I think it just depends on what kind of catfish you're going after. Channel cats will eat pretty much anything. Like if you want to fill up a cooler full of catfish to eat, down here on Santee Cooper, you go to the diversion canal and you bump, not back bottom bouncing, not bumping like you see on YouTube, but like vertical bumping one rod just right off the bottom with a small weight, and you just float down the channel or the canal, and you use stink bait. And man, you use like a little medium action rod. I tell you what, man, them little 5-pound channel cats or blues hit them, and they'll bend that rod over. That's fun. That's real. Now it's not fun to get the treble hook out of their mouth, but that's pretty much the only way you can get them, because they team up on it. They school up on it, and they attack it on the run. so they can get to it. So if you don't have that treble hook, you might not get them. Plus, no one makes a J hook stink bait rig yet. I need to. Yeah. Creel said for channel cats, that would work great. And small blues. Yep. Small blues. Bank boys have been kind of quiet tonight. They must not have soaked the eel well enough. They let the fire die down. I wonder if they're back there all cuddled up. Oh, no, there's the fire. I see it. That's bank fishing right, guys. Check that fire out. They got a fire going. That's awesome. Still got plenty of time. It's 10:20. Going till 1 a.m. About 2 hours and 40 minutes left. River Rat said that's called a chickeness. Chickenese. Chicanus. Chicanus. 2 weeks old chicken. LOL. Pardon my French. Excuse me. Oh. Ernest accidentally typed a curse word. Here's the next tournament, guys. The Whisker Cup. That's an interesting one. That's on November 8th, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's the last preliminary tournament. It's a 5-fish bag, and it's based on golfing rules or strokes, I guess you could say. And the bigger the fish, the less strokes that it gets you. You can upgrade your fish or cull your fish. And so in this tournament, if you catch a 50-pound fish or up, you get 0 strokes. 40 to 49 is 1 stroke. 30 to 39 is 2. 20 to 29 is 3. 10 to 19 is 4. And 1 to 9 is 5 strokes. Anything under 1 pound don't count. 6-stroke penalty at the end of the tournament for each missing fish in your 5-fish bag. And the tiebreaker will be the bigger fish. So it is possible you could have a lot of ties in this one because it's points instead of weight values. But the weight values still are counted because if you tie, whoever's got the bigger one goes ahead. This one's also interesting because the chat can benefit from this tournament. Each angler, after they catch their first fish, they can give away like a sticker or a hat or a shirt or a rig or gift card, whatever they want to the chat. They'll get a 1-stroke deduction. But they have to catch a fish first. So you can't give one away until you've caught a fish. So that's cool. I like doing that because, it gives the chat something to look forward to. So we encourage everyone to have something to give away.
I'm back.
All right, but and so a lot of people, or not a lot of people, in the past, some people in these tournaments have like gotten a gift card from one of our sponsors or like got some kind of item that they get from our sponsors, so that they're supporting sponsors as well. Uncle Jeep said, so anyone ordering pizza and wings? I actually had pizza on Thursday night for my birthday dinner. We had Marcos has a really good cauliflower pizza crust. It tastes just like thin crust pizza. It's awesome. Yeah, man. Well, see, Jeep's out there. It's not 1024 in Jeep land. So he's still got places open out there. Probably get delivery. Uh-oh, looks like Fishing Not Catching froze up over there. They just got a fish in the boat. Either that or Brian froze up. Let me unmute it here. See you.
That was very flathead right there.
Oh, no. Yep. Fishing Not Catching froze. I thought maybe I froze because everything went silent. Let's go. Let's see. Check out Parker Pursuit. See if it's still raining. I'm gonna unmute him. Oh no, he muted it. That's all right. I want to put people to sleep. I think Chris and Nate are asleep. They got everything blacked out over there in that Cadillac boat. They've been fishing all day though, so I don't blame them. See anybody just come? Somebody got a fish on?
No. I was going to say maybe I had to go to sleep and maybe I will get a fish on.
There you go. Take a nap. Turn the clickers on. Take a nap. Anybody just coming in? Here's the current standings. Again, the biggest fish wins. And right now, the biggest fish is 39.06, caught by Fishing Not Catching. And I think they've caught 6 or 7 fish so far today. Second place is Austin with Fishing Fever with a 35.56. He's got 2 30-pounders. Any other tournament, he'd be in first place right now. Or no, he wouldn't. He'd still be in second. That depends on the bag. Let's see. 39. Huh?
I said I appreciate that.
Let's see. I need to calculate. See if it was a 5-fish bag. There.
I must be in a bad area, Kev, because I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Let's see. 4.91. 285. Yeah, you still be in second place, but not by much. So their top 5 fish will be 77.66, and your 2 fish will be a little over 70.
Hey, Kevin.
79.2. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna pop out, and then my partner's gonna pop in with his phone.
Sounds good, man. They're gonna be popping.
Got 2 35s. That's not bad.
No, that's good. Like I said, any other tournament, you still be in second place. So, I mean, you really can't say anything.
Yeah.
If it was a 3 fish bag, you would be in first place. I want to see if the club put up the winners for today yet. They usually put it up the next day, but maybe we'll get lucky. Let's see. Nope, they still got the one from last month on there. Uncle Jeep said Monster Hunt. He said Monster Hunt. The tourney where real anglers in Austin come to compete. So many typos. Yeah, I saw that, Jeep. Winners on the Facebook page. The spreadsheet is wonky on the phone. For the Santee Lakes Catfish Club. They have the one from they have the one from last month up. I hadn't put the one up. Or are you talking about the King of the James? He said I quit. Oh. I like to look at the King of the James one too, so I need something to talk about. Oh, there's the fish that they caught. Yeah, those are monsters. Maybe I can share this. There's a big one right there. Get the head on that sucker. There's a 2 fish. I recognize that boat. Oh, that's Brandon Scott Jackson. That's not who won it, right? No, that's Tim. Okay, that's my buddy Tim and Brandon. Okay. Denver Zen got a big one. Here's a big one. I saw that one earlier. There's a nice one. I like that boat. It looks like an old Starcraft. Look at these fellas. Let's see. Mid-Atlantic Catfish Club, no deal. This looks like the fish that I would catch, guys. That's a Palmetto Cat's fish right there. Looks like he got stabbed by it. You're bleeding. You don't think they had a big enough live well? 30th out of 89 boats. Wow, look at that. Look at that money. Cash money. And a briefcase. Here's a bunch of photos. Yeah, I love them old boats. Just can't afford the new ones nowadays. It's crazy. I can't afford the new ones. Let me say that. Some good fish. I need a redemption trip on the James. Last time I went, I ain't catch anything.
Come on.
I'm not gonna say who took me. It might hurt their feelings. Oh, there's the score sheet. Okay, it's a Google Doc. All right, here we go. How can I blow that? It's blown. Oh, I'm sharing a different thing. Okay. Share screen, King of the James. Here we go. So here's the results from the King of the James. Oh, they got it. So I can edit it? That's dangerous. Oh, I can't. I can just, okay. I can reorganize it. Well, they should have put this up top. I wonder how that scored. Okay, so it's a total weight of both days, looks like. Yep. So the winner had, let's see. Yeah, so the winner, James Fields and Harry Wilhelm. They had 92 pounds the first day and 104 today, 197. Looks like 5 fish. Why is it? I thought Chris said there were 2. Or was that big? I messed up the thing. Let me see. Yeah, that was their big fish. Okay, it is. So 4 fish. 54 was their big fish. I got you. We got your back, River Dogs. Second place is 187 with 4 fish.
Sure, you don't act like it'll keep up. You can switch it over to my charger. All right. Don't act like it's keeping up.
All right. Let's see. Big weights, 185, 178. Who had the biggest fish? 65.67 was the biggest fish. Awesome. There you go, guys. There's your results for King of the James. Let's see. Chris said, wife gave me permission to buy a new boat. I would love one, but can't justify the price. Yeah, I mean, if you got the means to, why not, right? You know, if you saved up and you bought it. Woo! Oh, is that lightning, Bill? No, it couldn't be. It ain't storming here. It must have been a flashlight or something.
I don't know why I can't hear you, Kev.
Honestly, I was trying to figure out who to bleed to start with.
I don't know why he can't hear me either. I guess it's better if we can hear him. As long as we can hear him, it'll be all right. Got to hear that fish on.
I'm hot, I'll be right back. See if it works.
I think we might have caught one.
Uh-oh.
All right, go ahead, Nate. Fill down on him. You there? No? Well, I guess that was a dud. Dud. Back to bed.
I knew you were sleeping. Now you can at least point the camera the right way. That's a true professional here, guys. We get to look at the ceiling of the boat. Can you hear me now, Bill?
He's on there. He's on there. Just hang on.
You know, this guy used to fish all the time. He's done this before. Get him, Nate.
Got to come this way. You see that anchor line?
All right, got a fish on, guys. Fish on, fish on.
I don't think he's that big, but it's better than what we got.
Yeah, definitely. Get that skunk off of there.
Watch the anchor line. Watch it. All right.
Nate, don't let him talk to you like that.
That's all fish right there. Yeah. A lot bigger than. There we go.
I don't know. That might be a contender.
That'll change things. Right there, boys.
Yeehaw.
That's gonna be a good one.
Right on.
Get the fire. Where the hell they put the damn fire on? Swear to God. That's another citation for you today, Nate. Bad.
You think that's bigger than the ones you caught earlier today?
No, hell no. We got a lot bigger ones today.
Yeah, I showed people the pictures earlier. They got your spots GPS now.
Oh, they can go fish it. That's where we were the first 2 hours. Didn't catch jack crap tonight.
So
I had to run 30 miles back upriver.
There's a fish Nate caught earlier today right there. There's another one right there.
I'm pissed off. Somebody's so happy. Pissed off.
Put your guesses in the chat, guys. How big you think it's gonna be?
That's gonna be 30. That's good.
Well, let them guess. You don't tell them. Taking the fun out of it.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you. I got my phone kind of muted. You were getting annoying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I'm staring at the roof of your boat, yeah, it kind of gets a little annoying.
Been asleep.
No guesses in chat, or are y'all guessing it's not showing up? Nope.
Put another piece of bait on here and put it out before we do anything. So I just told Nate, I said, just watch their eyes. I said, they're probably gonna get shook.
What do you do? Pick it up and run with it?
Yeah. Well, Nate's like, hey, look, one's going down. I said, yeah. It's a good one, Nate. Yeah. Bigger than that. I will catch a bigger one here. Just take it.
There's Petey getting his licks in. He's taking ounces off your fish. Petey's taking ounces off that fish. He's not helping Dad out.
All right, go ahead. All right, Pete, get back. You've licked enough catfish for one day. Here, hold this. Hold on. There we go.
Jeep said, "They ain't no real catfish. Where's its cup holder?" Dang, that fish is giving you the business.
Come over here. Stay right here. Oh, let's see that. All right, hook it on there. All right, go ahead. Probably like 30 something. 36, 35, 35.7, 35.6, 35.
Hit the tear button if it won't lock.
Huh?
I said, hit the tear button if it won't lock.
All right, set it down. Let go. Let go. Let go. 35.38.
All right. And after you release it, just let me know the sling.
All right, go ahead. You want to release it? Yeah.
I'll hold it up so
Here, you
you
want?
can see.
Well, all right. Well, just push the front end down because it's got the nose thing. No, push the front clip. It's got a. Hey, just let this go like it. See, it's got a nose thing. There you go. That'll work.
There we go.
All right. Here, let's tear it.
Good job, Nate.
Yeah, I gotta weigh that. They want to be all. They want to make sure we take it off there.
$1.42. Got it.
Can we go back to bed now?
33.96. All right. That puts Team Catfish on the board. That's another 30-pounder, guys. That's the theme for tonight.
Where does that put us? Where are we at? Point.
All right. First place is Fishing Not Catching. Second place is Fishing Fever. Third place, Team Catfish. Fourth
we
place,
can graduate that one.
FOA.
We can upgrade.
If you can hold that, that'll replace that 192 already.
If I can hold it.
Yeah, if you hold fourth place, that'll replace your 192 with a higher score.
Oh, fourth. I thought we were third.
Yeah, I'm sorry, third place. My bad.
Okay. Got it's the details, Kevin.
Yeah, that's a 198. If it holds. But we still got 2 hours and 15 minutes, so plenty of fishing left to go.
That's what we came to do, to upgrade a little bit, small victories, Nate.
That's right, man. All right, continue letting Nate do the work and catching all the fish, and you get your nap.
Yeah, that's his third citation today. He hasn't. This is my oldest son.
Right. He looks.
He hasn't. Yeah. Well, he's not actually my son. I adopted him.
Sorry about that, Nate.
He's adopted. Yeah. He hasn't fished with me since he was probably 10 years old, and he's going to be 22.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. He just said, "Dad, I want to fish with you." I said, "What? Are you high? You been drinking?" "No, you're 21, but goddamn." He said, "No, Dad, I want to fish." I said, "All right. Let's knock it out."
There you go. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, you know what? They get a lot more fun when they get older. When they're young, they're pain in the ass. When they get older, like his age, they're good to go.
All right, just remind his family show there, Dad.
Well, everybody knows their kids are. I like that.
All right, well, great job, guys.
Chunks off the boat.
Yeah, man, I see you got your perch there.
Good Lord.
All right, well, we got the third.
All right, Rebel River. So let's go, Austin. Time for another. Here we go. Oh, looks like Scraping Bottom has got their skunk off. See what we can see.
Officer Troy, paging Officer Troy. I wouldn't be worried about catching no fish sitting on that boat. I'd be sitting there on the sofa going to sleep.
You right? Oh, hang on.
They gonna get their fish. I'm gonna get their weight before I go upstairs and check on it.
Yeah, did you ask for me?
You heard me, didn't you?
Well, I thought I did, but I'm old.
Hey, Troy say, I'll be in the background if you need me. Just call my name. I got you.
Yeah, well, I thought I heard you. I had the TV on though. All right, whatever you do.
Hey, I said paging Officer Troy. Paging Officer Troy. Now, I'm gonna get their weight and that so I can put it on the board.
All right.
And then I go upstairs and check on this, and then you got it for a second.
All right, whatever you need, buddy.
4.2.
4.82.
All right, there you go. Gets that skunk off the boat.
There we go. Let me get you on the board. 4.82. Bam. Y'all on the board.
Yep, little channel cat. Cool.
Screen.
All right, guys, we're going to do a commercial for one of our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, this is Austin with Takedown Rod Holders. For the past 4 years, we have set the industry standard for what it means to have high quality bank fishing rod holders. Virtually indestructible, compact, and lightweight, our rod holders are designed to allow you to hammer them into nearly every type of terrain, including rocks, stumps, and frozen ground. Takedown is a single-man business, and I personally cut, bend, and weld every single rod holder myself. I take great pride in saying that we are unmatched in quality and craftsmanship. With over 30 designs, mild or stainless steel, and 13 colors to choose from, TDRH is the most diverse bank fishing company on the market. Whether you're chasing the next state record catfish, or just pond hopping chasing that channel cat dinner, trust Takedown Rod Holders to keep your rods in place.
All right. Thank you, Austin, from Takedown Rod Holders. Check them out, www.takedownrodholders.com. Use code LEAGUE10. Save 10%. Might as well go ahead and play our other one. Be right back. Thank you, Mad Cats, sponsoring the Big Fish prize and some of the awards. www.madcatsgear.com. Use code League10. Also, check out catfishclothing.com for hats, jerseys, custom design jerseys with their M2 design software. You can get all kinds of other stuff, hoodies. It's about to get cold. Make sure you gear up with Catfish Clothing. FOA Customs and Gear, rods, line, tackle, planer boards, you name it, they got it. Check them out, FOAcustomsandgear.com. We already heard from Takedown Rod Holders and then MonsterRodHolders.com. Hydro Web landing nets, rod holders, anchors. Go check them out. Check out our other sponsors as well. Cool Cats YouTube channel, Brian B. Catfishing YouTube channel, Feels the Water YouTube channel, Creole's Guide Service, Fatboy Rigs, fatboyrigs.com. Creole's Guide Service, you can check them out on Facebook. Coming down to 11 p.m. 2 hours left. Plenty of time to catch some fish. I think I'm going to run and get me some coffee, y'all. Again, if you get one on, just yell out so everybody can hear. Everybody's up on screen. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I don't see anybody reeling in a giant. Such a shame, such a shame. Nope, they got Troy back up there. They got the star of the show back up. Uh-oh, I see Jerry running.
Uh-oh.
Come on, Mouse, get over there. I don't know if he's got one, but I saw him running. Thank you, Ernest. Creole Catfishing said, time for another monster, Dustin. Oh. False alarm.
Shucks.
Austin's like, oh, darn. It's like Jody's headed back to the ramp. I think I know
Wonder
that.
how. Sorry, I was going to say I wonder how that weather, how bad that weather got or whatever on the Tennessee, because I think they were talking about a lot of wind there.
Yeah, Jody was dealing with it pretty bad.
Was she?
I think that's that Suck Creek boat ramp. I don't know. It's on the opposite side. I don't know if her camera's flipped around or. See if we can figure out who Chris is talking to looking at his phone. I can't see the name on it. Or is it just a number? 804. What area code is that, guys?
Virginia.
Oh, okay. Uncle Jeep said, "Are you sure that's Jerry Parker? Looks more like a Japanese scientist putting out rod sensors for detecting Godzilla." I don't know where he comes up with this stuff. I wonder if he just puts it in Chat GBT and says, "Create something weird." Anybody else got church early in the morning other than me? I gotta teach a lesson.
Do you teach at church?
Yeah, I teach a young adult class, so it's like 18 and up.
Oh, okay.
I made a curriculum about common misused verses or common sayings that people claim are in the Bible that aren't, or they are, but they use them out of context. Like the one for tomorrow is "Thou shalt not judge." And people often use it like when, people they're like with a Christian person and, they start saying that something's wrong. Oh, you're not supposed to judge. You're a Christian. It's like, no, that's not what the Bible says. It says you should check yourself for judgment before you judge others. And it really only applies to people within the church. You're supposed to let God sort out the rest, type deal.
Right.
People use it on you pretty quick. And
yeah, I always interpreted it as like, don't be a hypocrite. Don't go telling somebody that what they're doing is wrong when you're not living your life any better.
Right, and that's the point. It's like, the Bible says you gotta look at your own self before you look at others.
Yep.
It's supposed to be used within the church as reformation, not condemnation. So when you do judge, quote unquote, judge somebody, you're basically doing it in love. Like, hey, you're living in sin, or this is not unbecoming of how you should be living your life. How can I help you fix it or whatever? It's supposed to be like that. And then, some people do misuse that phrase, and to judge people. So, anyway, I try to teach this to the younger crowd so that they don't go out and misuse it and misrepresent God. Because I think that is a unfortunate thing about Christians is people will judge the whole group of us, just like any other group, like whether it's race or another religion or whatever, fishermen, catfishermen, they want to put everybody in the same group and just judge everybody.
Stereotype.
Right. Instead of just, looking at one person and saying, oh, this person who happens to be a catfisherman is this, But it's other stuff. It's not just that. Like we did the, God won't give you more than you can handle. That's not in the Bible. But people say it all the time. In fact, God said he will give you more than you can handle, but he'll always be there with you to help you get through it. Because God wants you to worship him. Why wouldn't he give you more than you can handle? Then you wouldn't need him. It's contradictory to his existence.
Right.
So stuff like that is pretty cool. I think I got like 20 of them, and we kind of go through and read the Bible and like talk about what it actually says and how it's actually interpreted, or is it even in there? Like the one, cleanliness is close to godliness. That's not in the Bible at all.
No.
Anyway, so yes, I teach in there. Yeah, we got 2 more visitors tomorrow. We just went back to the church that we got married in. We had left there for reasons about 10 years ago. And then around, I don't know, April, May, I felt like I was being led to go back for whatever reason. The church is dying. And my stepmom or my stepdad, my mom still go there. And I was like, what? Well, they're not getting any younger. So I was like, so at least we can go back and spend more time with them. But then we went back, and within 2 weeks, the pastor resigned. They asked me to teach class. We're both on the praise and worship team. She's teaching the young kids, and I'm on the pastor search team. It's just crazy, man. Like God will move on you, and he'll move on you quick. And that's kind of what led me. And I hadn't really talked about it actually, but what better place than here? That's kind of was the main factor in me deciding to give up the golden whiskers, because I got so much on my plate now with that, plus work and everything else. It's like James has got one on.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And what kind of, talking about hypocrites, well, how big of a hypocrite would I be if I didn't put time into something that's important like God?
Right.
Let's see. We got cameraman. I'm trying to
Hey,
get
after kicking people.
Raise it up a little bit.
Raise it up.
Little more.
Creole said, I didn't realize he made comment.
That way you can see
Judge not less, be judged yourself. Yeah,
going in.
pretty much.
Yeah, Jody going in.
Like, definitely you got to look at yourself first and make sure that you're in a position to guide people before you start trying to help them.
Put the camera back in the holster.
Are you seeing this?
Down, that's why he's got it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man.
Y'all got a mess.
All right.
Troy said, y'all got a mess.
I only got 2 rods out before I caught this guy. I just think he's doing a lot of current. I don't think he's real big.
And then Chris said, judge to guide and build, not to alienate. That's right.
You got Brian out here trying to give people directions.
And
that all goes into, when you say our Father, right? Isn't that what a father is supposed to do? He's supposed to, that tough love, right? You criticize, but it's to better your son or your daughter or whatever, but that's part of the reason why that all works that way.
Yeah. And, a lot of times people will use that quote, don't judge me, you can't judge me or whatever. It's just because people don't want to be told they're wrong. I mean, nobody wants to be told they're wrong. And so it's human nature to want to believe that what you're doing is the right thing. And human nature also tell you that everybody is fallible. Nobody, we all fall short of the glory of God. We're all sinners. We all make mistakes. So if you have somebody that's in the a believer with you, of course they have to look inward as well. But then when they try to correct you, it needs to be with love and not pointing a finger, like the old pointing the finger in the chest and saying, "Oh, you are terrible," blah 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 blah. Nah, it needs to be, "Hey man, can we talk about something? I don't want to let you know I love you. I've noticed this. Do you notice it? Do you understand what I'm talking about?" You just try to, and you still may not get to him, but at least you did what God called you to do.
Yeah, I was thinking about that a while back, and I had a theory that I mean, you're always gonna have people, no matter what their background is, that they struggle to take criticism, and but I believe that it's more and more common. For one thing, there's more and more people on this earth every day, so it's just going to happen. But also, I think there's more and more people every day that grow up without a positive figure in their life that gave them that when they were growing up. So then, as an adult, when you try to do that with, they instantly take it as, the wrong way. So
Like you're trying to hurt them.
yeah, I just don't think that there's that many people anymore that grow up with a really positive figure that showed them how to take criticism properly.
Yeah, and that's a life. That's a life thing too. Not just Christianity. That's just life.
Yeah.
Like, I think a lot of that thinking is based in Christianity. And I may ruffle feathers when I say this, but I mean, our country was built off Christian values. I mean, it's history. Whether you believe it was right or not, that's your own prerogative, but that's how it was built. And so a lot of those Western values that we hold true are from that. And that's one of those values is like to respect one another and to raise, to respect each other, even if you disagree. And I agree with you. Oh man, it's going to be a big fish. Okay, it's a decent fish. But we've gotten to a point now to where if I disagree with you, I hate you and I can't be your friend.
Right.
And I know that's exactly why we're in the predicament we are right now in our country and in the world. It's like it's gotten so inflamed that, if you don't believe the way I believe, then you're wrong and we can't be friends and you should be killed or you should do this or whatever. Yeah, that's no way to live. Man, has he had another one on?
Yeah, people are brought up to be offended by, and which leads to, as an adult, they don't know how to debate. They only know how to argue.
Yeah. Yeah, and there is an art to it. I mean, there's an art to speaking to somebody, and I got this thankfully from being an educator for 20 years. I had to develop it, but like there's a way to speak to someone where you acknowledge the fact that they're a human being, and you keep that in mind before you start pointing anything out. Like when somebody comes in a room with you, or you're on the phone with somebody, you have to remember that they are human, just like you, and their mistakes don't define them, or their politics define them, and their sexuality or whatever. You may not agree with it, you may not like it, but they're human first. And so I think people lose sight of that, and they judge a whole person off of what they choose to do. And I guess to a point, if they choose to do it long enough and it hurts other people, then maybe you're valid in your opinion of them. And some people deserve to be talked to in a way that's disrespectful because they don't respect a human life. But initially, what I'm saying, like, we talk about politics. Politics. As I get older, I get more into it. If you're for one party and I'm for another party, you know, that's fine. We disagree on stuff. We need to be able to talk and find common ground so we can get stuff done. or progress or move past it or whatever.
Yeah.
James is going crazy.
Off the camera.
Brian B's trying to tell him how to film it. Let's see. Creole said, agree to disagree is a tough concept for a lot of people to understand these days, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. Or here's something that, and Creole just reminded me of it because we had a discussion about it. It was a couple years ago. Like, you know, when you have a disagreement with somebody or you don't agree with something they did or you feel like you're wrong by them and you just totally just cut them off, that's it, I'm done with that person, instead of talking to them about it and saying, hey, you know, this made me feel this way, you know, hey, did you actually do this or did you actually say this or is this true? Get to the bottom point, and if they confirm what you had a you know, you were offended by or whatever, then okay, then you know. But I was in a position early in YouTube. You know, YouTube's crazy, but I had offended people and I didn't even know it. And there's a whole group of people that just disowned me, and you know, I didn't have no idea what was going on. Me and Creole had to talk about it, but yeah, it's gotten worse even since then, for sure.
Cool, are you?
I've ruffled a lot of feathers.
Oh, he might be 40.
Oh, look at that fish. Uh-oh. James coming for y'all.
Hey, he's knocking on the door.
Yep. All right. Let's put that sling on the floor.
Remember, James had a 0 to replace.
Did he eat your bait?
So he's going to destroy that 0.
Yeah, no, I don't think he got it. There you go.
He underfed.
Creole said, yep, I remember that. Yeah, I had no clue what was going on. Like, what is this thing that people are, you know, whatever about? I don't want to bring it up because it's old and I think people are over whatever it was. I still don't know to this day, actually.
Okay, put the scale back up.
And I'll say Austin is really good. Austin, since you're talking to me, you're really good about,
put the scale up
you
backwards.
know, if you disagree with something, you bring it up. And if we don't agree, okay, cool.
Turn it on.
You know, at least we got everything out
Put it
there and
on
we at least
pounds.
talked about it, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna pick this up. You're gonna put the hook.
Yeah, it
So
makes me feel a lot better.
I respect you for that.
There we go.
Yeah, you too.
There you go.
Yeah, you too, whatever. Mushy stuff. Yeah, whatever, dude. I need to go make a baby.
I get. Yeah.
Live tournament.
I'd give you a great big old hug if you were here.
I do wish most of the people that we fish with on YouTube live closer together. We'd have some awesome events going on.
Okay.
Yeah, we would. But they wouldn't even have to be events. You just get together or whatever. You know, like just hang out.
We had the most epic coffee can tournaments ever.
Yeah, we would.
How much was my sling?
Of course, a bunch of y'all live in that area. Y'all probably already do stuff like that.
Okay.
But never mind. I won't bring that up.
But let's
His sling was 2.8 when he weighed it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 2.8.
All right, so that was 39 minus 2.8. 39 something.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, mine was 2.8. So that's gonna put him 37.
37. Awesome. That's going to bump you down, bud.
I know it.
His grandfather's out there. We get that, dude. Get out of the net.
Gosh dang it, James.
I'll wait till he enters it.
39.88.
39.88.
Man, all the 30 pounders cost. It's crazy.
I know, man. Can we get a 40?
37 even.
37 even.
And you missed about 2 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, I'll stuff some weights in them and I'll do them again.
It's a night of
Still wanna
30s, yeah.
help you. Where you at?
Which a 30 pounder is a great fish
That'd be a
any
second, I
day.
think.
Just, for the monster hunt.
That,
All right,
that
so
will
first
definitely
place
put
is
you in
still
second
fishing, not
place.
catching.
And that definitely helps
Second
you
place
when
is
it
now
comes down
Team
to
Bam.
the
Third
next week
place is
and the
Fishing Fever.
championship.
And then fourth place is
Nice one, guys.
Catfish.
Beautiful fish over at 30-30 said. Bugman said that's a nice fish.
And then fifth place is FOA, and that's your top 5 all have 30 pounders.
Wow.
I'll say that's a first for LFTL. Usually it's like one or two teams get nice fish and everybody else is kind of dinking it out. But
Yeah, it's like 110 versus, and then second place 108, and then third place is me with like 27. It's like, well, what the heck? That's like 3 fish to get 27.
Well, I know there's a bunch of people who would take any size fish right now because we're getting later and later, and nobody wants to take home that skunk. But at least it's 100 points. Let's see.
Yeah. Still cancel the zero.
We can do a little bit of projecting right now. So, unfortunately, fishing not catching. I mean, they're pretty much out of the championship, no matter what they do, just because they haven't fished in tournaments. But let's say if they win it, kind of enter scores temporarily here. See what happens. Team Bam, they would have a 199. Fishing Fever would have a 198. Catfish would still replace their score with a 197. Who was next? FOA. That's going to help them out. 196. I know we still got fishing to go, guys. I'm just theorizing, so we got stuff to talk about. Let's see. Right now, Northern View would be 100. River Dogs would be 100. Catfish Cowboy. What are they right now? Catfish Cowboy is 9th. What would 9th place be? 191.
They still there?
Yeah.
We got one on.
Who's that? Oh, Catfish? Okay. Get you over there. The screen don't want to. Try the mouse. There we go. All right, Dustin Clark is done for tonight. He's got a storm moving in. All right, Catfish got one on, guys. Let me erase these scores while I'm not doing it so I don't forget. I don't need a controversy. Let's see. Rebel. So, Catfish with us said, still time for a real monster? Absolutely. Creole says, definitely. Rebel River Cat, so awesome. How's it, Austin? How's the new edition coming along?
I don't know if y'all seen that, but
Yep. Hey, Chris, weigh him just in case, man.
all right, we'll do. He said about 47.
Minus the net, which is about 15 pounds. James had 2 nice fish back to back. What'd that other one weigh? 1528.
A piece of eel. Got him on eel.
Eel, there you go. We'll get to that question in just a minute. Rebel River.
Off there like a rocket, didn't he? Went down the slide. down.
Make sure everybody hits the thumbs up before you head to bed tonight. Let's see. Brian's got 51. We got 56.
Man, it's starting to get a little chilly.
All right, we'll get to your question, Creole, as soon as we weigh this fish here.
It's 1.42, Kevin, is what the thing weighs.
All right, I got it written down.
Hold it up for the camera. What is that? 20.
Yeah, get a little closer. I can't see it.
Hold on.
To 20, 24.22.
Yeah.
I saw 24.22.
It don't matter. Call it 23.8. Call it 23.8.
All right, 22.38.
Yeah, 23.8's fine.
All right.
It won't matter. We don't need it. But, I mean,
Right. It's just a tiebreaker if we need it. All right, cool.
I don't really understand how. Well, I mean, the tiebreaker wouldn't affect us anyway.
Well, I've seen weirder things happen. So if you got one or two fish over the big fish, like if something comes down where we have to break some kind of tie or whatever, we can do it that way. But I've been in a situation last year where we didn't have another fish because we forgot to weigh them and kind of screwed things up. So,
I got
trying to learn my lesson.
I thought he was bigger than that. He hammered that rod. That rod said, on a piece of eel, you don't never know where you're going to get on eel.
Right.
Sometimes you just catch a little guy.
Yeah. Austin, Rebel River Cats wants to know how's your new edition coming along.
The addition's done, and now it's just bunch of odd jobs and whatnot. But I am remodeling one of the bedrooms upstairs. I just got done with another bedroom, and I poured like 25 square foot of concrete outside for a new pad. I wanted to get that done before the weather got too cold. So it's just it's a whole list of things I'm trying to get done, you know. But as far as the addition itself, that's done. We're living in it.
Nice.
Turned out real good. Yep.
Oh. Creole said, big question. Do you sit on a group of fish that are active and hope for a big one? Or do you start scanning for a big mark and throw a bait in his face? Anybody want to answer that?
Scan and mark and throw on that one.
There you go. Especially in this kind of tournament, right?
100%. That's what we did the whole first half, but they didn't bite. So then we moved up here and they're biting them.
Yeah, and I think too, a lot of people say, and this is just catfish theory because I've never experienced it, but like if there's a bunch of small fish around, then that means the bigger fish aren't around. That's what people say. You know, kind of the alpha fish type thing. But yeah, I'd say if you scan, like we don't scan too much. I never scanned enough, probably because of my own inadequacy with running the machine. But you know, a lot of people that fish the club, they'll come up here and they'll scan until they find one. Like they won't throw a bait out until they find one.
Yeah, that's generally what we do.
Yeah, and if you're fishing like, you know, them big them tournaments with money, I mean, if you really want to win and you know, that's what you do.
We scanned for an hour before this tournament started.
Yeah.
But I mean, they just didn't bite. So sometimes it hurts you.
Yeah.
But we
couldn't
went
get my
right back
fish
through where we caught a bunch
turn
of
on.
big fish early today. I mean, they were still there. They just, for whatever reason, when it got dark, it stopped.
Right. Yeah, I just I never enjoyed it. Like Ray came down, Ray Ferguson. We fished one of the coffee can tournaments. Or no, it was the first day of the big cat brawl, and we didn't catch anything. But the first two hours he scanned, and I'm like, dude, can we just throw in a rod? I was like, I'm not having fun watching you watch the screen.
Wait, so let me get this right. So you went fishing with Ray and didn't catch anything,
Mm-hmm.
and then you've gone fishing with me.
I know it's me. I'm bad luck. I tell people that.
I just clarifying that.
Yeah, that's why I didn't bring up your name. You brought
Well,
it
no,
up.
I mean, we the finger was pointed.
I mean, the Potomac boys put me on fish. That was good.
You can't not get fish on the Potomac. That's just easy.
Yeah, you weren't feeling your best that day either.
I had a broken toe. I broke my toe the night before.
Yeah.
And I was high on Percocet.
Yeah. Nah, we still had fun. I know Anna had a blast. She actually caught a little one, but she got to drive that G3 down. She had a blast.
Yeah.
Y'all don't have that boat anymore, do you?
No, we got we bought this boat and then we had another one.
Yeah. That G3 was fast, man. What did it have? 250 on the back?
No, I had a 175. It was fast, but the problem was those boats, and I'll put even like a Sea Arc in the category on big water. They're not safe.
Oh yeah,
they're just not safe.
Yeah,
and we almost sunk it twice. I don't know if people have ever experienced like big waves and in tidal waters. It can be pretty bad.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's been plenty of boats sunk up here on Moultrie, the same type of boat you're talking about.
Yeah, because Moultrie is going to be the same thing like here. All the waves are going to be tight. They're going to be tight together, and you can't stop. I mean, it's just yeah. So that's why we got rid of it and bought this boat because it gets so dangerous here sometimes.
That's why I bought a pontoon. Like it's not great for the river, but on the lake, I mean, it's still rough with a 20 footer, but it's forgiving. You can get out of there.
Yeah.
You can flip it, but you're not going to sink it type deal. Jody is trolling Dustin from TSW. She said his butt must be hungry because it's eating them shorts. I guess he had a big wedgie. Oh man, that's funny. But yeah, you'll see a lot of guys. The tri-tunes are the way to go up there on that lake. We went out with my buddy Charles. He's got a 25-foot tri-tune, and we had 4-foot waves in there. You could barely know you were hitting waves. It's crazy. Uncle Jeep said, bigger question is Coke or Pepsi? Creole said Pepsi. Can't drink Coke. Yeah,
no,
Coke.
unsweet tea.
Rebel River said, do. Chris says, scanning with Ray is a job. He looks at everything. Yeah, he does. Actually, the day before we went up to the upper lake, I don't fish the upper lake, and we scanned and scanned and scanned and scanned. I said, hey man, I know what you're doing, but can we just throw a line out and pretend that there's fish there or something? But I know why they do it. Those guys are serious. They're there to win that money. And I wonder, like, I mean, can you even really compete? Other than getting lucky, if you don't do that type of thing.
Well, the guy that won today, Boogie, he don't have nothing sophisticated at all on his boat.
There you go.
So just right place, right time. He did it he went back there 2 days in a row. They were there.
So he goes off previous knowledge, basically.
Well, no, he had never fished there before. He went down there and fished that spot like 3 weeks ago and caught a lot of fish. And so they went back and they were still there.
Yeah, I like doing that exploratory fishing sometimes. It's not great for YouTube.
Yeah.
But it's fun because, like, I never taken my boat. So there's 2 boat ramps in between the spot, or on the east side of the spot I'm talking about. And I've been in the one on the saltwater side, and I've been in the one on the freshwater side. But I've never driven in between them. Mm-hmm. So I remember I caught one flathead at a place I'd always been, and then they shut off. So I just went cruising down the river about 45 minutes, and I come across the barge parking lot that I never knew was there, and threw up under it. I think I caught 7 or 8 in a row. It was so much fun, and now I'll go. That's one of my go-to spots now.
Yeah, I think like with all the with Ray scanning and some of those other guys scanning, and we scan. I think lots of times it's just meant to be like. I see like teams just have like a year or 2 where they're just extremely successful. And sometimes I just think like a lot of it's just meant to be.
Yeah.
Like for Boogie, for example, I think it was just his year.
Yeah.
Just his year. But then on the other side of it, like lots of times the winner of the tournament is just lucky.
Yeah.
So
there's a team up here, Mike Durham, and I can't remember the other guy's name is escaping me, but like it seems like every single tournament they're bringing in 3 giants every single time, and I know that they scan for them. They go out and scan for them. Now I don't think they do it for hours. But also,
they probably just have an area that is just fire for them.
Like one year they caught a 104-pounder, and then the very next same tournament, the next year they caught 106. Now they haven't done it since. That was about 3 or 4 years ago. But I mean, that's they know the pattern of that lake. They know when there's fish there, or there should be fish in a certain area. Because they fished it so much.
I think that also,
and that's lake fishing too. I think you can do that more in a lake than a river.
I think that there's just people. I think people just like you say you got your go-to spots. There's certain years and certain time of the year that those places are just perfect.
Right.
And you just got lucky that you fished and that you found it or whatever.
Yeah.
And then there's other people that struggle because they haven't found anything that they haven't figured out the science.
Yeah, and you gotta, you do have to pay attention and take notes or do it enough to where you can pattern it. And there one year when I was fishing the lake a lot, I finally realized, like, in the summer months you're fishing down on this flat, this type of way, whatever. And then I would notice that in the winter times, like when Bill started fishing with me, I think we skunked like 2 or 3 times in a row. And then I finally figured out that the fish move up to the top of the lake because the herring are running, the American shad are running.
Right.
So they go up there to feed. But now,
Same thing happened here.
Yeah. And so now I've learned that. And, do you still struggle? Of course. You know, especially when you can only fish them, you know, 1 day a week.
Yeah.
They're either there or they're not. But
You know, I can't say because I don't follow what Austin and Dustin do, but I would imagine that certain parts of the year that you see spikes or increase in their catches because where they fish, that's what happens. All the herring and American shad are going up that way.
Yeah.
And they leave this area. But like right now, that area is those areas up there are not, you know, they're not as good.
Right.
Has Dustin caught anything?
Not tonight. I think he had a couple takedowns, but I don't think it. Let me check.
Because all the guys that were fishing the King of the James up that way, very few of them caught anything.
Yeah. See, Chris said teams that constantly fish near the top are the most impressive, not the team that wins one big tournament. For example, Mike Mitchell has been dialed in this year on the King Cat Trail. It's crazy.
No, Mike Mitchell, that's a friend of mine. Mike has been winning for years.
Yeah.
Mike has won every major tournament for years.
Yeah.
He's won Bama Blues. He's won King Cat. He's won a ton of them.
Yeah.
So he won the Sea Arc tournament.
See, Creole said, me, for example, I've got my home waters extremely dialed in. However, I think that actually hurts me on new waters. I'm stuck in my ways. Yeah, I find myself doing that too. Well, and then so the thing with me, you know, that's why I kind of stopped fishing the lake for a while because I couldn't get anything dialed in because I go to the lake one weekend and go to the river one weekend. You know, I just had to pick one. And I think
that's why I don't do well at Kerr.
Yeah, so the last year I had the boat, like pretty much primarily we went to the river and started dialing it in, and I kind of knew where they were. Now, did we catch big fish every time or fish at all? You know, sometimes we didn't catch anything, but most times we caught, you know, 3 or 4 or 5, whatever, enough for a YouTube video, you know. And that's not a big fish river. I mean, it doesn't have the big fish like the James, you know, but I think when you go back and forth, you know, you go to the lake, you're dragging baits, you got planer boards, you got all this stuff. Yeah, you can anchor, but there's no real current there most times. So then you go fishing current and you're fishing entirely different ways. It's hard to dial it in, you know. So I think those guys who you usually see, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but you usually have lake guys and then river people, you know. You're either one or the other mostly.
I mean, you have that, but you also have some guys that are just good everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, you got your
like
free
Bill Sutton. He's good everywhere.
Yeah. Creel said, I don't travel to fish, so I don't get the experience fishing completely different situation very often. Yeah, you hear people saying that, like, and this is the only one I know, so that, you know, I'm sure it's different elsewhere, but people that fish the tournaments down here, they'll be used to fishing rivers and they'll come fish Lake Moultrie or Marion and just be like lost, you know, or you'll see them come down a week before the tournament. They'll take a whole week off of work and come pre-fish it to learn how to fish it, you know.
Yeah, I think pre-fishing hurts you a lot of the time, though.
What's up, Robert, California? He's just waking up from his afternoon nap over there in California. Yeah, I've never pre-fished for a tournament. I've always had to work.
Well, the reason I say like it hurts,
I don't pre-fish. I don't fish many tournaments either. So,
like, you know, weather can change so much.
Yeah, I know when I went out New Mexico, Chris Flores, he has a theory, and I think it's a popular one. Like, you know, 3 days, you know, after a major weather event, it takes for the fish to get back right. That was his theory. Or is his theory, because I went out there in October, Actually, I just got the memory up as my 40th birthday. I traveled out there and fished with him, and the temperature dropped from it was in the 80s and it dropped down to 30 degrees down the weekend I went. Again, proving that I'm the bad luck. And we just didn't do well at all. We didn't catch many fish. Still had a great time.
That sounds like strike number 3.
Oh, it's way more than that, man. Robert said, I just finished watching the sunset. Yeah, my buddy Charles, that me and Bill went out. I think that's the last tournament we fished was with Charles. And Charles doesn't really fish for big fish. He'll catch them every once in a while, but he uses small tackle and he fishes for food. And he always, catch 5 or 10. Sometimes he'll catch a 20-pounder or whatever. Well, we went out there with him and we got skunked. I mean, I can't win sometimes. I think Bill might think he's bad luck too, because me and Bill fished 3 weekends straight on my boat and not catch much. And then I'll go out by myself and catch a 30-pound flathead and text it to Bill. He goes, yeah, that figures.
Right. I think I agree with you on the lake and the river. Like, it's so different between them both, especially here. Like I'm so used to Pittsburgh and the rivers, and coming to this lake, I'm lost, and I don't get enough time on the water to actually learn it, study it.
Yeah.
I just try to know what I know, like edges, drop offs, and there's not really no current here, so
yeah,
it's just tough.
You can do well anchoring on Lake Moultrie if you got wind.
Right.
Like if the wind's blowing and it creates that surface current, you can anchor up. But those dead calm nights,
I'm over by Short Stay right now, fishing one of these deep crevices.
Yeah.
Hopefully I get something.
I can tell you what, it's getting cold. It's crap. I need palm trees in my life.
Creole said 3 days of consistent conditions, regardless of what that is. Yeah, that was the theory. But when you get 1 day to fish, you just go fishing. You just do it.
Well, the thing with the tournament, not this one, but most tournament, everybody's fishing on the same conditions. So
Right.
It's just the people who find the pockets of fish that are active.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's
There's
the
just
case.
pockets. There's pockets here and there's pockets there, and you just got to find it.
That's definitely the case on Santee Cooper. Like, the tournaments I fish, we'll go out. We might catch a 10-pounder and a 15-pounder and a 2-pounder, whatever. We'll get our 3 fish. We'll be like, man, everybody must have had a bad day. Nope. We go in there and they're pulling these big slobs out and just like, dang, where were they fishing? And it's so big, like you think a lake, that because it's a bowl, like you think you'd be able to see everybody, but it's so big you can't. A boat that's 100 yards away looks like a pin drop,
Well, when they say they're eating somewhere, that's true.
Yep. There's fish eating somewhere. There's something about fishing in current that I think, and the other reason I fished the river that, primarily the last year was I just like current. I like spot locking or anchoring up and throwing in the current. All the, there's a lot less variables to deal with typically when you're anchoring than there is when you're dragging baits.
I like tidal water.
Yeah, that's what the Cooper River
I love
is.
tidal water.
Yeah. Yeah, you fishing, the current's going out.
Well,
you get a little break, and then the current turns around and just going back the other way.
But it's predictable a lot of times because the fish bite at a certain time at the current.
That's what Creole just said. Current makes fish more predictable, in my opinion. Absolutely. Robert said, "What's the biggest fish caught so far?" 39.06 by fishing, not catching. Second place is Team Bam, 37. Third place is Fishing Fever, 35.56. Team Catfish, fourth, 33.96. And rounding out the top five is FOA with a 33.26. We got 5 30s. Actually, we got 6 30s because Austin caught 2 30s, but only one of them count.
Oh, you were doing the points thing. What did that end up being?
Oh, I didn't finish it. We had a fish on or something.
That was us. We caught a fish when that happened.
Yeah, let's see here. I got to change the screen so I can. All right, so if we took. All right, let me get the points back up here. All right, first place so far is Fishing, Not Catching. So they'll get that 200. Team Bam would be 199. Fishing Fever would be 198. Catfish would be 197. Who's FOA would be 196. And then sixth place was Jody, so that one doesn't go in. So seventh place would be Dustin Clark, 195. Seventh or eighth, Hooks and Hammocks, 194. Then it would be Catfish Cowboy, 193. And then Scrape at the Bottom, 92. And then one more. What happened was Tony Harrison, 191. I think everybody else will get 100 so far. We enter that in. 100. And what Chris was talking about, guys, we're not done. We're doing a little speculating here if things stay the way they are. Bank Boys. All right. So if we entered that in and we rearranged here. All right. Current, if it stayed the way it is right now, Team My Bad Dude first. Team Catfish would be second with 1380. Team Bam third, 1370. And we're talking about the points race, not tonight. Fishing Fever would be fourth, 1365. Catfish Cowboy would be fifth, 1347. Northern View sixth, 1329. River Dogs would be seventh, 1262. Bank Boys eighth, 1246. FOA moves up to ninth, 1241. And Danny Stone rounds out the top 10, 1233. Catfish Bill stays 11th, 1142. Team Snagging Whiskers 12th with 1078. Scraping Bottom. Tony Harrison, Hooks and Hammocks. Mean Gene, TSO, Rigging for Fatty, Dustin Clark, 19th. So there you go. That's what it would be if we stay the same right now.
What'd you say Bam would have?
13.77.
And what did we have?
13.80.
That's close.
But you have another 192 you could replace next time.
Yeah.
So you could still go up several points. And they would have their 7. So he's also got a 192 he could replace as well. So there you go, guys. It could shuffle up. Now let me delete all that before I mess up. All right. So right now it's My Bad Dude, Catfish, Fishing Fever, Northern View, River Dogs, Cowboy, Bank Boys, Stone, Team Band, FOA. But again, that's why Team Band would move up so much because this will be their 7th tournament. And for everybody that's doesn't know the rules, you get
this would be their 8th tournament.
No, this would be their 7th tournament. They didn't have 7 before.
Oh, is 7 the number?
7's a number. Yep.
Oh, I thought it was 8.
That's what I was about to say. So your top 7 scores count. And so that's why people that got their 7th one. Oh man, Fishing Not Catching just got a toad in the boat. This is gonna be new big fish, guys. I just saw it come over the rail.
That was in about 6 feet of water.
6 feet of water, he said.
Dude, this could be my PB. Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about PBs.
Good set. Let's do.
Definitely. Look at the hook. Look at the hook. Perfect hook.
Yeah, I had the score sheet over Brian's stream so I could have 2 screens up. And I didn't see him catch it.
In the boat. Is it a 50?
Perfect. Oh, he was ready to come out of that thing too. Yeah.
Let's go.
Get this out.
Talk about a boost to your ego if this fish stands and they win the first tournament they fished in several months. That'd be a boost to the ego right there.
All right, let's get
DHE said, loves Potomac River cats.
Dude, this is definitely a shoulder boulder. What? A shoulder boulder.
I got one. I got one too.
All right, cool. So I'll keep y'all up to date on what the weight is.
Very nice. Here. Stay right there. Rod right there.
You potty break or personal best?
That's just,
yeah.
It's about 10 pounder.
58?
57.
It's only about 10 pounds, Kevin.
All right, buddy.
Hit there. There's no way I'm
I want to say hit the stair button.
Boom.
Great job, y'all.
Good job.
7.
Nice fish.
59-15.
59-15. Get you covered.
Let's go!
That's a nice fish.
A good one.
Awesome.
33 said, 59.15.
My PB right there.
Congratulations.
Nice fish.
33 said.
I'll keep them up on the screen so when they hold it up, we can see it. Chris, did you guys already release it?
No, I'm just gonna pop it off the hook in a minute.
Hold it up for the camera so everybody can see it.
This is not the prettiest one in the world.
Oh, look at that fish. I'm going to put that on big screen real quick. Check that out, guys. This is new PB right there. Good fish. 59.15. Right on. Happy for them. They've caught a bunch of fish today. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, there's Chris's ugly fish. It's a fish, no matter what. Right on. Well, that's the new big fish, guys. 59.15. So fishing not catching is caught 161.8 pounds of fish tonight. They got a bunch of small ones in there, but yeah, that is a really nice one. One hour left, guys. 1 hour left. One hour. So, chat can answer this too. What would you do if you had 1 hour left in a tournament like this? Do you move? Do you stay there and wait for that big one to come?
You gotta stay. Put a donkey bait on.
Do you change your baits out? That's always been something people debate about. Grab a river cat said hold. Like I know Chris likes to let his baits soak. He don't change them a lot. At least that's what he told me before. Chit box chit. It's CHIT box garage. How do we get in on this tournament? So there's a Facebook page called the Live Fishing Tournament League. Sorry, I got something in my throat. And you gotta go. You gotta go check out the Facebook page, and there's a whole handbook on there. But basically, it's too late to get in the points race. We only have this is the next to last preliminary tournament, and the top 10 after the next one go on to the finals. Sorry, guys. And so, but we do have alternate spots open because people have dropped out. And basically, you just have to sign a waiver, and it's $25 for the captain to join and $10 for each additional angler. And you can fish the tournament for fun. But like Jody's fishing for fun. And she had a pretty good fish. She's currently sitting in 6th place, but her points won't count towards the league, if that makes sense. But you can get in on the next one. You just got to go to that Facebook page. It's called Live Fishing Tournament League. And then you can get in on that, and there's a Cash App there. You can download the handbook and fill out the waiver. Basically, the waiver just says, hey, I agree to follow all the rules. Not only the league rules, but state laws, federal laws. that I'll be safe, and you understand that you're fishing on your own risk, and you agree not to sue me. So pretty much what it is. I don't want to be sued. I don't have a lot of money, so I need to keep what I got. Uncle Jeep said 1 hour left. I'd say put the short ribs on and add more wood to the fire. So that's exactly what Chris said. He's going to put the donkey bait on and add it to the fire. Hopefully everybody's had fun watching it. I know it's getting late and we've lost regular people that go to bed at this time. But I appreciate anybody in here who hadn't hit the thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up, and then check out the pinned comment at the top, and check out Brian B. Catfishing. We're actually live on 2 different channels, so we got about 16 anglers participating tonight. And you can go hit the thumbs up and the follow on him as well. Let's see. It's very interesting. Just got the boat running good, and I want to try your rigs. I've only ever used standard Carolina rigs. Yeah, the Sandy Cooper rig, just get your bait floated up off the bottom. A lot of people don't use them. They're very, very good for moving water. You can use them without current, but I think Carolina rig would be, or a 3-way rig would be better for non-moving water. But definitely if you're dragging baits or you got a river current or whatever, your weight will pin down the leader to the bottom, and that float will float up your bait in the water column. Creole said, we're definitely not regular. Be irregular. Don't forget, guys, probably be the last time that I pull them up, but y'all, we couldn't do this without our sponsors. So please, if you're watching this now or you're watching it back later on, make sure you support the people who support us. We're very blessed to have the sponsors we have to be able to provide not only the content to you, but to provide the prizes and stuff for the winners of the tournament. And they really do deserve it. All the anglers that fish deserve something, but we're not giving out participation trophies, but the top 10, the top 5 get payouts. And so we couldn't do that without our sponsors. So check out madcatsgear.com, Catfish Clothing, FOA Customs and Gear.com. You guys, excuse me, Takedown Rod Holders, Monster Rod Holders. You also got Cool Cat's YouTube channel. You got Fields to Water YouTube channel, Creole's Guide Service down in Louisiana, Brian B. Catfishing YouTube channel, and fatboyrigs.com. It takes all of them to put it together, and here's the structure. The biggest fish of the season, which is currently held by Dustin Clark, 88.86. If that fish holds out, Dustin will get a $2,000 payout. The top female angler, or the top team with a female angler, will get $250, and then the top team with a veteran angler will get $250. And then the top 5, the payout will be $3,000, $1,500, $600, $300, and $150. Also, the winning team will get a champion's trophy, and we have a perpetual trophy that their team name will go on the perpetual trophy, kind of like the Stanley Cup. Kind of lives on forever type deal. And then the top 10 will get medallions to commemorate their top 10 finish. So please go check out those sponsors. Like I said, we do have that code League10. It's the same for all of them. Save 10% at each of our sponsors. If you don't know what they do, go check them out or ask in the comments. I'll explain it for you. Let's see. I was at the Diversion Canal last weekend during the Nor'easter. Yeah, we talked about that early. Didn't catch a thing, but there was a tournament going on, and they all got fish. I wonder what tournament that was. Because the club tournament was today, but they have tournaments out there all the time, so I don't know. Yeah, last weekend was crazy weather. Creel said, I was excited for this one. It's a shame that we called it due to storms that never showed up. Yeah. Yeah, but, you can't put, you can't deny putting a value on your life when it comes to storms, especially out there in the open. Yeah, this one's been going on for, I believe, 5 years. Wish I could remember exactly. I guess I can go look on my own channel. Can look it up real quick. Let's see. Can tell you exactly how many we've had. Okay, here's the one. Yeah, so last year was volume 4. So this is the 5th year of the tournament. Yep. Last year, I think an 80-something pounder won it. There's been 2 years where the fish over 80 has won it. And then the other ones have been, not as big a fish, but decent fish for sure. Just looking at my channel, looking back at all the live stream tournaments we've done. We've done some silly stuff, but fun stuff for sure. But yeah, we do have several spots open at least. I mean, I would say at least 5 spots. I can guarantee you'll be open next month. And the next one, I can put that up for you. The next one is the Whisker Cup. And again, it's the last one before the championship. This one will be on November 8th. It's a daytime tournament. This was the last night tournament of the league. 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's a golf-themed tournament. So basically you get strokes for the size fish that you catch. The smaller the fish, the more strokes you get added to your score. And, of course, in golf, you want the lowest stroke count. And a fish under 1 pound won't count. And you have to catch 5 fish. If you don't catch 5 fish by the end of the tournament, you get penalized 6 strokes. So that keeps people from catching a 50-pounder and having 0 strokes and say, well, I'm not going to catch any more fish so I can win. Well, if you do that and you don't have your 5-fish bag, you get penalized. And that, again, that's on November 8th, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern time. And then the final is December 13th, the Live Fishing Tournament League Championship. That's a picture of the trophy you get right there. If you end up winning, right now, those guys up on screen, that's Bob and Brandon. They're not fishing tonight, but they won last year, and currently they're in first place again. And that tournament is only for the top 10. It'll be split between 2 channels, Brian B. and Fishing with the Chad. I mean, not Fishing with Chad. That's his old channel. Fields to Water. 10 catfish bag. And then it's the point system that honors small fish and big fish, but the big fish have more point value. And that's it. Tiebreaker is the bigger fish. And that'll be the season, guys. It'll be over after that. See, Creole said, I still have the same net I won in the OG Iron Cat. Yeah, man. You played me on that one. This is the first monster hunt that I didn't fish or host. Oh, you should have told me. You could come up. I mean, it's almost over now. 2 Stan said you were the true winner in that one, OG Iron Cat Creole. Said Stan, I got out while the getting was good. Yeah, you did. So what they're talking about, and I think Catfish Chris was in that one too. He was in that one. Let's see, anybody else fishing that was in that one? Let's see. Brian B was. Was he? I can't remember. That's it. I think it was Chris is the only one up here that fished that that original one. And it had nothing to do with the fish caught, which was the major flaw in it. But it was based on how long you could stay awake, how long you could stay out fishing. And I severely underestimated the field. And 2 Stands and one other person, like I think the tournament lasted 39 hours over 2 days of fishing, almost 3 days. It was brutal. Brutal. It was fun the first night and a half because there was some big fish caught. I think Stan's son caught like 3 in the 50s off a kayak back to back to back. It was crazy. Yeah, that was fun, but that was still at the dawn of the not the first live fishing tournament, of course, because we all know that was Chad and D. They started that out, and then Mark Catfishing Crappy got involved in it, and then I did some, and then the tournaments went crazy, but crazy as in there was a lot of them. But that one was unique, and I think we just recruited those people. Yeah, it was 9 people. We recruited them. We had a mix of kayak anglers, bank fishermen, and boat anglers. And so I somehow convinced a field of anglers to torture themselves for some of them for 39 hours. Most of them lasted over 12 hours. It was crazy. Stan said, I think that was the beginning of all my second place finishes. Yeah, that's kind of how you got the two stands, just became concreted in, cemented in. It was a Canal Lakes fish camp ran by the Shriners. Oh, okay, cool. I was using herring. They all used mullet. That's interesting. Creole said, I'm honored to have been so heavily involved in Donna fishing tournaments. Yeah, man, you did one versus one on Mark's channel for a while, didn't you? 2 Stan said, yeah, Stan 3 tripled up 50 plus blue cats. That was awesome. It was. And off a kayak, nonetheless. That's pretty cool.
You know what tournaments that I thought were really entertaining
Which one?
was when we did the River Wars.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was really fun to watch. I only fished in one of them, but watching them was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was Brian.
Yeah.
Brian did the River Wars.
That was very
You pretty
entertaining.
much know that it's going to be a James River, Mississippi River, Tennessee River battle at the end of that one. But yeah, I don't know. I think I oh, that's right, because we kept making jokes because the Ohio River kept talking smack and the little Cooper River beat them. That was funny. No, that was fun. That was really fun. I think someone should bring that back. I would love to fish it.
Yeah.
I want to take a break.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Dustin's got one. Dustin, Team Stag and Whiskers.
Uh-oh.
He's over there reeling. Someone needs to buy that man a better camera mount. Or he needs to point it up. Let's see. Yeah, River Wars was awesome. River Wars was a blast. Creel said, yeah, I ended up winning both the 1v1 Survivor Series tournaments. Yeah, those were fun to watch. Creel said, River Wars was the only live tournament I ever skunked. I remember you got the bus driver nickname on the couples tournaments. That was the first ones, was the couples tournaments.
That was another one that I wish Chad and Dee would bring back.
Maybe they will. You know, that's kind of why we're taking a break from the league. Just to, you know, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot for y'all. It's a lot for us.
Yeah.
Give everybody
But that
a
was
break for a
the
season.
couples tournament was when my wife and I beat Creole and his wife by I think it was either by 0.4 or 0.04. It was like right there, man. And she caught like 3 PBs that day, and she won a rod because we got big fish or whatever. And man, that was such a fun tournament.
Yeah. Maybe we can get back to that stuff, like making it fun and, you know, I mean, not that this isn't fun. It's just a lot, you know, it's a whole season, you know, you kind of got to commit to it. Where those tournaments, it's like one and done. But,
And also, yeah, like you said, it's like a one and done thing. And not that it's important, but it's kind of cool. You know, there's a prize after the tournament, you know, like it's a rod someone's donated or whatever, you know, like that's you know, you've got something that you're fishing for that you're going to win that day.
right.
And that's kind of fun.
Yeah. That was also,
And it doesn't have to be anything big or whatever.
yeah, I think another thing that made that kind of attractive too was that most of us were just getting into the whole catfish world. Like, not that we hadn't catfished before, but like the catfish only products, you know. And so a lot of us didn't have like the name brand rods, the catfish only rods. So it was really cool if you won like a blue cat rod or a catch to fever rod or something like that, because our community didn't have a set of 8 matching rods. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let's see.
You had ugly sticks.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to drop. I'm ready to lose. I'm only on like 4%. I'll switch it to my other phone.
All right. Stanza, yeah, I single-handedly, and I mean my wife, caught the very first catfish in the first live cup. Yep. Yeah, man. And that was a lot of work for Chad and D because they hosted that 2 days, multiple
Three.
weekends.
It was like, yeah.
Yeah, it was like Saturday and Sunday, like 3 different weekends.
Yeah.
But that's before we, and I think that's kind of what made the live fishing tournament league unique is that last year we started streaming simultaneously on other channels because you could do it all on one day. So I think that format has caught on. I've seen other channels do it, which I have no problem with. I think it's awesome. But I think if Chad and D were to do the couples tournament again, they have that option now. Oh no, he lost the fish right at the
Oh
boat.
my gosh.
Oh no. I know he's mad.
Was it yeah, he's pissed.
Yeah.
Oh man. Him and I, we launched at the same place. Like I said, he launched before me and he went ahead and got bait, and I was gonna catch bait, but he was like, no, I got enough, you can have whatever. And I was like, okay.
Oh.
And so he caught my bait, and I feel really bad for him because he hasn't gotten a fish in the boat.
He had the net out too. It came off right at the net. Yeah,
I wonder if it had any size.
I think he muted himself so he could cuss a little bit.
Yeah. I wonder if it had any size to it. I guess I'll ask him. We'll get back to the ramp.
Well, at this point, it doesn't matter. He just needed to get that skunk off.
I know, but yeah, you're right. Either way, but still.
I don't know. He's reeling something else in. Does he have another fish on?
I hope so.
They still got it? No, they took him off big screen.
Yep.
Whew.
That's
And that wind is really
Creole said it seemed like a decent one.
seemed like a decent. Creole, you remember when that couples tournament that my wife reeled in like 3 PBs or whatever, and we beat you and your wife by it was like four 100s.
He didn't comment when you said it earlier. I think he's trying to forget it.
Well, I'm not throwing any shade. It was just
I know. I'm just picking.
It was just if you go back and watch, I go back and watch when Chad did the math minus the net and everything, and man, I was hooting and hollering. I've never been that excited about a fish before. And it wasn't even a monster. It was just such a cool thing, with you bring the wife out there and all that.
Dustin's reeling something in slow, but they don't have him on full screen. I wonder if he's just got a snag or something he's reeling in. Like whatever it is, he's fighting it slow like a fish. Oh, he's got the net out. He must have a fish. Why didn't Brian have him up?
Oh man.
There you go.
You text Brian, tell him to wake up.
Son of a bitch. That's son of a bitch up there and
Hey,
It doesn't have another one.
Yeah, looks like he does.
Brian, are you eating?
Yeah, he does. He's about to
Eating
net it.
string beans.
You're gonna poop the bed eating this plate.
Get it in there.
It look like he got another one. Wait, unmute him.
He's trying to net it. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't have him up.
Well, he forgot to unmute himself.
Reel it up more,
Yeah,
Dustin.
I can't unmute him.
Reel it up more, Dustin.
But I see him.
Reel it up more, Dustin.
He's on full screen, so.
That one must be hooked real good.
I think he got it in the net. Good for him. Look at his face. Oh no!
Oh, he hit the wrong
You hit the
button.
wrong button. Dustin.
Oh my gosh.
He is not
He
having
went
a
to go
good
unmute
night.
himself and hit the wrong button.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
I got him.
Okay, got you.
It's the same fish. He was on my other line.
Oh, it was the same.
Woo!
He was
You
on
were
the other
fighting with the
line.
wrong rod?
I was.
Back up, Brown.
Because that's the one that went down. All right, y'all ready for this?
It's flathead. On the flasher
Good
rig.
job.
Yep, and you just cussed everything in the world out, and then realized that it wasn't on that rod.
The funny thing is, after that line broke and I threw my other rod, I looked over and my 5-footer was just kind of bent over, just sitting there. So I'm like, maybe it's got wrapped around something. So I started reeling it up, and it didn't fight much. And then I felt the jerk. I pulled down once slightly. Then I saw the flash. I'm like, oh, that's the same fish.
It is a decent one. It's a good, good one.
Fight on the wrong rod, though.
You did say it was hooked up. You said it was hooked. It was wrapped around all your other rods.
Yep.
Creole said, he said it was close for sure. I can't remember how much. I think that that's the one where Laura High sticked my blue cat rod and broke it.
Nope. He got that fish today.
All right.
Creole said,
This is a
"Hi,
nice-
fishing, folks."
Massive flag.
You never
This is a
know
nice
what you
flathead.
hear.
Kevin, if you can hear me, can you put it on the scoreboard? I'm upstairs. If
What?
not, I'll go back down there.
Flasher rig, baby. Right in the corner of the mouth.
Yes.
Fat boy flasher rig.
Yes, sir.
There you go, Kevin.
Put the weight on there, Kevin.
He says that he
I'm upstairs trying to get this. But if not, I can put it.
My other line's on here too.
I bet it is. You probably all wrapped up.
Oh my god. All right, we need to wait on this bad boy.
Right on, man.
Oh, hold up, big guy. Hold up.
Came to check on the food, Kevin.
I'll weigh my net here in just a minute after I get this weight.
Thank you for turning that way. Thank you.
Now, Dustin could have caught that earlier when there were more people to see him catching on the flash rig. Just saying.
Oh, let me try that again.
Make sure it's on pounds and not kilograms, so you won't.
Oh, I know.
Make sure it's the right scale, not the wrong one.
Yeah.
No, it's the right scale.
Don't pull a
You
barrel.
use the wrong rod for a real fish in.
That's fun.
I had to do the tear method because it wasn't locking out. $33.97.
Cool.
I seen it 33.97. It jumped down to 33.86, but
Yeah, it's back up to $33.97 now.
I seen 33.97.
All right.
Nice flathead, though.
Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Hey, that's a great flathead, especially losing it and finding it again.
Right.
All right. Okay, Kevin, you gonna put it on there.
There you go.
Ugh.
Tell him to get his head in there.
Coop and I were just talking about that. I was like, I would have thrown all our reels in the water except the one, and then it's still on the last one.
Y'all see that?
Right.
Can y'all see it?
Yeah. Hold on, do it again. I got a screenshot.
Yeah, I got
Way to go, Dustin.
There it is. He's going back.
Man, you can see the relief on his face.
Way to get the skunk off the boat, Justin.
Right.
Woo! Thank you. I needed that.
He must have a microphone on.
That's the first fish he caught all month.
You are correct.
Yeah, another 30. I don't think it'll be. Yeah, it'll be 30. I don't think that net weight.
It's not the best picture because I zoomed in.
I don't think it weighs more than 3 pounds.
Was I on full screen?
Fish on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's got a fish on? Is that his? Oh, that's his channel. Okay.
This is crazy because they changed their stuff up so much.
Yeah, Brian's figuring out.
I'm literally
StreamYard has changed up.
everything. I gotta go back to the regular format.
Yep.
Go back and then go to the picture and make them full screen.
Oh, it's another little guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
you ain't
I gotta
gotta
weigh.
wait.
I gotta weigh this net.
Y'all don't have to weigh that.
No.
No.
What?
You've caught too many.
You superseded your limit.
Hey,
This is 13, 14,
Brian?
something like that.
Look at
Yes.
his nose.
I know,
2.5.
it looks like a little bullhead.
Someone dropped him.
2.51 for the net.
2.5.
Okay.
2.51
for the net. Okay.
This
You don't make me do
Yeah,
math
another
again.
30.
30 something.
I know, that's why I was like, this little buddy looks like somebody ran him into a wall. Look at his nose.
Yeah. Look at the top of his head.
His bottom lip.
It's 31.46.
This guy.
Oh my goodness.
And this dude been fighting in the Potomac too many times.
Yeah. That's a bullhead and a blue cat that made it.
Yeah, right? His bottom teeth sticking out.
Yeah, I've caught a couple of them, and I'm like, what in the world are these?
Yeah, ugly looking little critter.
That's called a nuclear
So
fish
Dustin,
right there.
you ended up with 31.46.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you did. All right, so let's see. We'll update that score. So obviously, Fish Not Catching still in first place with that 59.15. Second place, it's a dork fish. Yeah. Second place is Team Bam with a 37 even. Third place, Fish and Fever, 35.56. Fourth place, Catfish, 33.96. Fifth place, FOA, 33.26. Sixth place is now Team Snagging Whiskers with a 31.46. Seventh place, Jody. Eighth place, Dustin Clark. Ninth place, Hooks and Hammocks. 10th place, Catfish Cowboy. 11th place, Scraping Bottom. 12th place, What Had Happened Was. And everyone else still waiting on that fish. They still got time. You got about 20 minutes left, guys. 20 minutes. Awesome. Good for him. He was having a rough night. Yeah, it looks like that fish ran into the dam and squashed his face in. I've caught a channel cat like that. Had an underbite. Let's see. Tuesday and say, yep. And they have commercial fishermen harvesting those blue cats from the Potomac for a supermarket near us. Yeah. A French bull cat. Like a French bulldog. I get it. Oh, man. Fishing musician. Long time no see. What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah. It's I wouldn't eat catfish from a store to begin with. I refuse to buy catfish from anywhere to eat, to buy anything for anything. I just won't buy one. Um, mostly because I got my own, but again, you don't know where that fish has come from. Yeah, good to see, man. Yep. He said, fishing musician said, good to see everyone still at it. Yeah, man, hanging in there. This tournament's over in 20 minutes. A lot can happen in 20 minutes. As you just saw, Big Flathead came in the last hour. Dustin's is extremely relaxed now. He needed that because he didn't have 7 tournaments yet. He didn't have 7 scores. So that'll definitely help him out. And again, what I'll do is, we'll definitely do unverified first place, whatever the scores are, but I'll wait until tomorrow when I get home to verify them and check everything, and then I'll release the actual score sheet. But barring any crazy madness, you'll be able to tell who placed where. Stan said, I am the only one that was hearing the song I'm bringing home a baby bumblebee. Won't my mama be so proud of me? Yeah, I don't think I ever heard that song. Make sure everybody hits the thumbs up before you leave out. Usually we get a couple hundred views. Every once in a while we'll get more than that after the tournament's over. But people will go watch through it. 61 thumbs up. Brian's got 54. We'll help out Brian if you hadn't already. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you're interested in getting in another tournament, there is a Uno tournament next weekend. Lisa Swain is running that one. If you want to get involved in that, contact her. If you don't know her on Facebook, don't have her email or anything, just let me know, message me, and I'll forward your information to her. But you got to get in by the 22nd, and I believe that's Wednesday. What's the date? 18th. Yeah, I think that's the Wednesday. But it's an evening tournament, and it's Uno rules, so you could catch a 80-pound fish, but it probably won't count if you get the wrong card. It's one of them crazy tournaments that Brian and his pals cooked up. It's fun. It's really fun unless you're really competitive. Then it's not fun. But anyway, Lisa's doing that in her league, so you can check that out. Whew, yeah, I'm starting to feel it now. Oh, Stan's hosting that one too. Cool. So you can get in touch with Stan. There you go. Thanks, Stan. If you want to put your contact information in the chat, people can see it. Dan's putting the juju on the rods, doing a seance over there. I hadn't seen you get up and do the dance, so I don't know how serious you are. I mean, I know you're not the Hulk tonight, but if y'all missed that, which tournament was that? That wasn't the last one. It was the one before that.
That was SummerSlam.
There you go, SummerSlam. Go check out the stream. What channel were you on? Were you on Brian's channel?
Kevin, or I was on Chad's.
Chad's channel. So check out Fields to Water, the Catfish SummerSlam, and you'll see a cameo by, or you can check out Northern View Outdoors. I think you put a clip up up there. But you can check out Hulk Hogan. You know, the late Hulk Hogan made an appearance, and I think you'll enjoy that. It's a short appearance. You know, you can watch. Two Stands said, "Let's go, Nikki." Yeah, they've been waiting patiently. They got one, so they're on the board. So they won't have a skunk. That's good. Look at Dustin's got his feet kicked up. He's done taking off his hat. He's chilling, man. He's on cloud 9 right now.
All right. Hey, Kevin, you want to hear a funny story here?
Yeah, man. I'd love to hear a funny story.
Okay. Well, you know, my last name is
What's up, Nick?
Long.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So my mother's maiden name was Short. And Austin's last name is Short. So maybe we could be related.
Ooh.
I was talking to him about that one day.
Yeah, there's always a possibility because I got family fairly close to where you're at up there, so you never know.
Yeah.
We could be cousins, man.
Y'all can be long lost cousins. You never even know.
No, shoot.
Now, we ain't them West Virginia kinds that are kissing cousins.
Oh, come on now. I knew someone was going to go there. I knew it was going to happen. Look, I got family in West Virginia. Take it easy. My dad's from West Virginia. That's cold.
You ever notice how people? You ever notice though how people are always from West Virginia? Like, ain't nobody moving to West Virginia.
There's a reason for that.
Yep, I know, but it's just funny. You always hear someone says from West Virginia.
Yeah, they got out.
Yep.
Fishing
Well,
musicians. They're cousins, identical cousins.
Well, that's
Well,
because
you know-
they got to branch out because there's only a single limb in West Virginia, and they got to branch out to build a bigger tree.
Yeah. But you know what's funny about that, right? Is like nowadays a new law is made, and whether it makes sense or doesn't is kind of up in the air. But back in the day, laws were made because there was an issue, right? Well, in West Virginia, it really wasn't against the law or whatever, right? You could marry your cousin, blah, blah, blah. In Virginia, it's against the law. So, you know, in theory, it sounds like it was actually a worse problem in Virginia than it was in West Virginia.
I'm going to apologize to all the West Virginians that are watching this live or watching it back.
I just picked on Virginia.
The opinions and speech of the anglers do not reflect the host.
Now, see, the thing is, though,
What's that thing they do on infomercials? This is a paid programming thing. The views represented do not represent Fox or whatever.
Well, see, the thing is, though, if you look in history, I guess marrying your cousin can't be too bad because we did have a president that did it.
Ooh.
Because FDR did it.
Yeah.
I don't think I knew that.
FDR was a socialist, so maybe it is a problem.
Yeah, don't get me started. Like I said, I've been watching a lot of politics, and I got some opinions.
Don't we all?
I ain't worried about getting canceled. I'm worried about getting fired. So I need to keep those to myself.
You're right. Yeah,
I
exactly.
do work for the government.
Not to mention this day and age, it's like if you say your opinion, like it's one thing, you might get canceled or fired or whatever, but like nowadays, man, people show up to your house or something, It's and I got too many kids in my house to be saying what's really on my mind sometimes.
Yeah, and they're not old enough to bear arms, so you better.
Exactly.
Oh man. Looks like Tony Harrison's got a fish on. Two Stan says, y'all better watch out. Missy is from West Virginia. She'll get you.
I was making fun of Virginia. I was saying Virginia was worse.
Paul Snazzy said the family tree is a palm tree. Fishing musician said third cousins or whatever, and first is a big difference.
Family tree is a fence post.
He said he made sure he clarified, not that I know personally.
I think I see Dustin. Because he ran away. I saw him run away because he wasn't catching any fish. And I was wondering, I wonder where he ran off to. I think I seen him.
Is he smoking a cigar and got his feet kicked up high?
Oh, yeah. He's shaking a margarita.
Creel said, I'm personally not offended by all the West Virginia jokes. I mean, it's like a Polish joke. You ever heard a joke? I'm Polish. You ever heard a good joke or whatever the thing is?
Right.
Yeah, Stan. I was thinking the same thing. He said, although Austin is Amish, so marrying your cousin is commonplace with the Amish.
Yeah. Yeah, they be doing it.
There's a I don't watch Theo Von a lot, but I've caught a few of his podcasts, and he had an Amish kid on there that's on Rumspringa.
Yeah.
And so now he's got a big social media following. But on the podcast, it's actually pretty wholesome. The kid is obviously really innocent, doesn't know. They were talking about, and I'm not making fun of it, but he was talking about autism. He didn't know what autism was. And so Theo Vaughn's like, yeah, do they have, because there's a really low percentage of Amish people who have autism. And in the world, it's on the rise. And so Theo was like, yeah, and he was telling about autism, and the Amish kid goes, yeah, I don't think you should try to get that. Like he had no clue what he thought it was something you could catch or something. It's crazy, to think that they live that, off the political and the world spectrum, that they don't even know what that is. It was actually an interesting interview. And,
man, I tell you what though, when you've got a type of people, right, like the Amish, a society, and it brings in income to the state because people out of state go to visit those areas to view those people. Isn't that kind of odd? Like when I was a kid, my parents took me and my sister to a place called Intercourse, Pennsylvania.
Yep, I've heard of it. And
it's a huge Amish community, and that's what everything there is Amish, blah, blah, blah. And that was like a vacation. Like we spent like 5 days there.
Yeah.
And I remember my dad, they had a Ford Windstar, a white Ford Windstar with minivan.
5-minute warning, by the way, guys. 5 minutes.
And we were driving through at night or whatever, getting back to the hotel, and my mom saw some dairy cows by this fence. And my mom loves dairy cows for whatever reason. And so she asked my dad to stop and so she could take a picture of the dairy cows. So Dad pulled over and she got the digital camera out. She was going to take the pictures. She flashed, right? It flashed a couple times, and all of a sudden she hears this holler, and a man with an oil lamp is sprinting towards her, and my dad's like, "Get back in the car! Get back in the car!" And we ran from this Amish guy.
Oh, look at Tony's fish.
Oh,
There you go, Tony.
That's nice, Tony.
You see it?
Yeah, but that's very rare.
Nice. Go ahead, Paul. I'm listening.
Dad, about 3.5 foot sticking up.
Oh, that was it. But we almost got caught by the Amish for taking pictures of the cows. But
That's funny.
That is very
like the door was still open, my dad was like slinging gravel going down this road.
You don't catch no flags on the Potomac.
It was funny.
That's an invasive species, Tony. You need to kill it.
No,
We're talking about
don't
how
even
odd it is that he caught that.
The Potomac doesn't even hold those like that.
That's only Maryland, James.
Where
They're
on the
stupid.
Potomac
They're
are you?
stupid. They're dumb.
Yeah, Virginia, but he's right across the bridge. Well, that don't matter. It's just
He's in Virginia. That doesn't count.
Okay, good.
The Potomac period is very, very, very. I'm talking about 1 in a million to catch a flathead.
Coops on. GoPro.
Well, there you go, Tony.
Congratulations, Tony.
Tony tried to do it with style.
Dude, that's the only fish I haven't caught in the Potomac yet is a flathead. I'm trying to get my flathead.
Yeah, I mean that's like 1 in a million that you catch a flathead on the Potomac.
I don't know.
Coop
Mark
got
used
one.
to
I
do
don't
it
know.
all the time. He just had to go way up
Coop has
river.
2. I have 0.
And lately they have been migrating into the
There you go.
into the Potomac. So
That could be because they're killing off all the blue cats, right? So maybe there's less competition now.
that's like wow. That's why Tony was like, "Hold on, look." He was shocked
How
himself.
much does it
what
weigh,
was.
Tony?
Ryan, you don't ever catch flatheads because they don't like hot dogs.
Do we need to weigh this one?
They ain't, I don't use hot dogs as bait. You
You think it's going to be your biggest
How
fish?
much does it weigh, Tony? It's like 1 in a million. They don't. Potomac don't hold play differently.
you ain't got to wait.
No. All right.
Nah. There's 3 minutes left in the tournament, and
2 minutes.
ain't nobody gonna catch the number that y'all caught.
Might be double.
Gotcha, Tony.
Look at Tony's flying.
Did he weigh him?
Hey, clean it off, man. Clean it off. Dust it off.
No.
Look, he brushed it off.
Give me a full screen.
I
can't see myself.
You full screen. You full screen.
That's a nice
I
flathead.
can't see it.
Yeah, it doesn't. If you're on the app, and they put you full screen, I can't see it either.
Good job.
Weigh it up.
Y'all ever noticed every time Tony holds up a fish, it's like a little kid holding up a rock he found? Like no matter what it is, that's how he holds it up.
The biggest one up here. Yes.
Yep, it is.
Oh, he might.
Did you have a crack at it already or no?
All right, guys. 1 minute.
I'll pass flight.
I can't feel it on this side, but yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea. Right here, let me get out your seat.
Don't worry about throwing your rod back out because the tournament is about to be over in a minute.
You done with this?
It's not an accident, though. It's
Hey, Tony,
glass.
you got 1 minute to get that weight in and the tournament over.
Don't tell him that.
I don't care if you caught it and it's on land already or not.
Tony, tell him to be quiet.
Hey, I'm just gonna give y'all all the beautiful outing of saying, hey, whatever y'all want to say. I'm not putting y'all on full screen. Not putting y'all to say y'all want to say
Thank you,
anything.
Stan. Appreciate you, buddy.
Because it's 1 o'clock in the
It's
morning. I'm tired. I'm hungry. So we're gonna end it.
All right, that's it, guys. Tournament's over.
Trying to be fancy.
Hang on, I got about a 3-page essay that I wrote up. I want to say.
What we won't do is let you talk.
Get this
What we
weight
looking
here.
like?
13-8-8.
13-8.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Nice fish, Tony.
Good job, Tony.
It's a Freddie net. I mean, Freddie net.
33 said. Big dog.
I need it.
Happy Tony said.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Hey, good fish, Tony.
Rambo 33 said.
Good fish, Tony.
Hey, good
All
fish,
right.
Tony.
And it's 1 o'clock. The party is over. All right, Mark. Be good.
All right, guys. I'm gonna
Appreciate
Cool, I just
everyone coming
had to come out.
I need to get the Freddie net weight, whatever that was, before we get out of here. Well, let me make sure Brian gets that. Oh, he entered it. Okay, never mind. Okay, so 13-8. All right, guys. So the final unofficial, again, I'll post the official stuff tomorrow evening. I got church and then going out to lunch with my parents. So after that, we'll get back and I'll submit the final. But first place, Fishing Not Catching, 59.15. Second place was Team Bam with 37 pounds. Third place is Fishing Fever with 35.56. Fourth place was Team Catfish, 33.96. Fifth place is FOA with 33.26. Sixth place, Team Snagging Whiskers, 31.46. Seventh place was Tony with that fish, 13.8. Jody, eighth place, 13.62. 9 was Dustin Clark, 10.56. 10th was Hooks and Hammocks, 8.67. 11th, 7.32 was Catfish Cowboy. 12th is Scraping Bottom, 4.82. And unfortunately, River Dogs and Catfish Bill, Bank Boys, and Northern View couldn't find the fish this evening. It happens. But they still get a 100 for their participation. So not getting a 0. So again, we'll that's the unofficial scores, but barring anything crazy, like I said, that'll be the final, and I'll post it up tomorrow. Guys, same thing Brian said. I'm going to keep it short. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for coming out fishing and entertaining us tonight. And I pray that all of you get back home safe. If you want to say something, you can.
Yeah, I do.
All right, go ahead.
I don't like doing these daggone tournaments. Give me a second.
Come on, Mac. You said give you a second? What'd you say, Mac? I think that was it. Anyway, guys, anybody else got anything they want to say real quick?
Thanks for hosting, man.
Yeah, man. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to give some thanks, and we're going to get out of here. Heavenly Father, I thank you for keeping everybody safe tonight. Lord, I pray that you would protect everyone on their way home, keeping everybody safe all the way home to their families. We just thank you for the opportunity to do this and use your resources you've given us. So we pray for those who are lost and need your help, and whether it's physically, mentally, or financially, we just pray that you would be a beacon in their life. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, everybody. We appreciate you watching. Again, thanks for everything, Mac. Oh, Mac had a fish. Was he on there, Mac?
No, he hit after it ended.
Oh, okay. That's the second time that's happened to you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. I love you, Mac. Sorry, buddy. That's just the way it rolls. All right, everybody. Love
See
y'all.
ya.
Meet it. Until next time, happy fishing. Going to bed.